Attention, brace yourselves. Captain Kearn commands the floor, battling for justice, bringing down the house with force. In the shadows of the city where the lights dim low, Captain Kearn steps out ready to blow, with a heart made of steel and fists to match. Enemies shudder when they catch his dispatch. He's a knight in the night, rolling deep. Just a sword he's sworn to keep. Captain Kearn, he's on the fight, battling wrongs, upholding right. In the streets, he's a justice freak. Captain Kearn, the hero we need. Never backs down, he's on the front line, facing the evils that intertwine. Corruption's fine, stripping the streets. He tears them down with lyrical beats. A vigilante with a badge of honor, burns the storm, chaos has got her. Boom, boom, hear the thunder roll. Captain Kearn's on patrol, rights the wrongs, breaks the chains. In his world, shine sky, enemies fear when his name is called. A symbol of power on a pole. With every step, he claims the land. Justice delivered by his commanding hand. So when you're lost and the night draws near, remember Captain Kearn let out a cheer. For justice, for truth, for the right. He's the guardian of the city's light. Hardcore rhythm fading out, just to serve, no doubt.
It's a black screen and nobody can see me. And good morning. The captain's here. It's Sunday, almost stream time. We started a little bit early because, I got really bored. And, it's just the way it is. So it's been an interesting couple of days, especially regarding the news department. But what we are actually here to talk about and to deal with is, where's the chat? There we are. This whole situation in Dolton, Illinois. It's not Dolton, it's Dolton. Freaking dolts for people running the place. So we have July 1st's regular meeting, and it's queued up and ready to go. We're going to just chill for a little while here and allow a few more people to come in. So let me know if the mic levels are all right and all that good stuff. I hope everybody's had a wonderful weekend and had a wonderful 4th of July and all that good stuff. Man, before we start everything, I want to talk about the situation with these 15-year-old boys that literally got assaulted and battered by this old man that supposedly works for a ministry raising money for Haiti, I guess. I don't know. We'll get into that in just a moment. Let's see who we have in chat so far. Well, the only person we have in chat so far is Cynthia. Hey, Cynthia, what's going on? I hope that link works for you. Works as well. I haven't seen you pop in yet. If you feel free to pop in whatever you want. There's a Miss Shenny. You're so confused. Yeah. So I set up the stream, and then I screwed up, and I had to delete it and then start over. My bad. I'm so sorry. I know I messed up a whole lots of people. Good morning, Miss Shenny. And the link is in your Discord if you feel like joining, or you can join a little bit later, or if not, you can just sit there and just yell at me. I don't care, Oh yes, coffee is so good. I actually got to sleep until 5 o'clock this morning. My body yesterday decided it was in too much pain, and I crashed and burned, and there we go. Why does it seem like I'm choppy on screen? Am I choppy to you guys? I am choppy. Let me find out what's going on with the internet real quick here, because I have that power. I has the power. Well, we're not using a ton of internet. Well, actually, no. Something updating in the background on my PC, or it could be my wife's PC or my kids' PCs or the PlayStation or any of the other crap that we have in this damn house. Let's see. Let's just close this. You know, you would think that I would be smart enough to. Oh, something was going on there. Nope, that didn't do it. So let's see who's causing the trouble here, guys. Who's causing the trouble? 129. Who the hell is 129? $129 belongs to an unnamed machine. Interesting. Is it this machine? Here, we don't need this machine, so we're just going to just shut her down. And no, it is not that. Well, that's easy enough to fix. So we're going to copy this. And 129. And apply that, and apply that, and apply that. And voila. I have no idea which machine that is. And I'm stuck. All right. So do I have anything downloading elsewhere? I don't think I do. Task Manager. Wait. Is that my IP address? That would be so stupid if it was mine. Nope, that's not mine. Yeah, I was like, I have a static IP address on this computer. And I am choppy as hell. Why am I choppy, Chad? Why? Let me close this out. 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 I keep freezing. It's being very choppy, and I don't know what's going on. So give me just a moment, and we'll fix this. We'll fix this. Don't worry. Let me just close a bunch of crap out. Hey, there we go. Now it looks a little bit better. Yay! You've decided you're going to go pull one of your computers from your office and dump the home version. I hate it. Oh, I don't know. Oh, look at this. Holy crap. It is still doing it. What in the hell is going on? Let me stop my video real quick here, and let's lower the resolution on it, because, yeah, restart this. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it, everybody. Yeah, still choppy, I know. I know. Lightning proximity alert. Yay. Okay, that seems to be a little bit better. It might have been my webcam, everybody, because it was trying to record in 4K. So I lowered the resolution on the webcam, and it doesn't, it's not like I need to be huge anyway, because you guys see me fairly small on the screen when everything else all said and done. You just knocked yourself out of Streamlabs? What? Huh? What are you talking about? How can you knock yourself out of Streamlabs? That wouldn't affect my stuff. When was my last reboot? This morning. And I have fiber, so I don't have a modem. I simply have a switch that um, it actually automatically reboots like every 18 hours that I set it up that way. And I have a big ass router. Um, Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. So we're going to share screen. Don't show me this again. I don't care. Entire screen. And share. Oh, share system. I don't want to do that. So this is what I look at when I look at my router. Since I am an IT guy, and I like expensive thing. No, this actually came from my office. Somebody's still using all this bandwidth, and I don't know what it is. That's odd. But it's only 10 meg. Well, I've got it limited to 10 now. So here, we're going to drop this down. We're going to go 8 and 8. And see, I can control every little device in my house. Oh, you accidentally knocked yourself off? Yeah, you should be able to connect at any point. Just, step in, I guess, because I don't see you on the guest list here. So I seem to be working much better now. I don't seem to be locked up, so that's good. So it probably was my damn camera. That's all right. So, but yeah, that's what I see, chat, is, when I'm going through, and I can go through here and I can list all my IP addresses and yada, yada, yada. So let's stop sharing that and let's get over and get to the main event. Screen. No, I didn't want to do screen. Sure. In screen share. Share. Screen. Chrome tab. There we are. I swear to God, I'm just an idiot. I swear. So I'm not actually using the Streamlabs actual software. I'm using their website, and I was told by Streamlabs technical support that the link that's shared off of there is much more compatible with other devices. So that stands to where we have it. That's your job. All right. So I've got it set to where you should just be able to pop in. Let me make sure of that. Permanent link. Let's see. Yeah, you should just be able to pop right in, and I can throw you on stream. Yeah, I'm ID10T all around this bitch. That's what I'm saying. And y'all need to be fucking proud of me. No cigarettes today on stream so far. Look, I don't even have any. Damn pack is empty. So, are you all ready for this? I mean, it's been 20 minutes now that we've been doing absolutely dick. I mean, come on now. Or you can just laugh at me. That's cool. Well, I don't know if Cynthia is coming in or not, or Shitty, or anybody else. So we know what we're going to do. If they pop in, they pop in. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and get this party started here. The regular Dolton board meeting for Dolton, Illinois, with a bunch of dolts sitting on that panel. And I watched the first 10 minutes of this, y'all. I'm telling you, holy shit. There's so much illegal crap going on here. Let's just watch it, and let's get your guys' commentary.
You would?
Let me know if we have volume issues, guys.
We thank you that you're more than a conqueror. Father, we ask that you continue to bless us, lead us and guide us to all truth. Father, continue to bless our leader, Father, courage, wisdom, direction, and vision you place into our heart. Continue to bless this great village, Lord, that your name might be glorified. We ask all this in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Well, they were doing
All
the prayer.
Next, we have public comment, and it is 3 minutes. Everybody, just so you're aware, we have an ordinance that say you cannot disrupt the meeting. If you disrupt the meeting, you will be removed from our meeting. So if everybody will please stay in order and be respectful of each other. Whether you like what someone's saying or not, please keep your comments to yourself so they can get through their 3 minutes. And then also I see the Board of Trustees have swiped seats.
How's the volume now?
Belcher
Is it good?
and
We gotta
Norwood, is
change
it
it?
a reason you guys switch seats?
Would have to be a reason.
I just asked the question. Everything I'll be so hostile.
I just
A
asked
reason
the
you guys
question.
switch seats?
Ask the question.
Nope.
All right. Seems as though you want to go first because you got to keep up with the votes. I think Brittany probably just couldn't keep up with them. But okay. All right, 3 minutes. Here we go. Who you got for?
Let's pause this for a moment. I just want to say, anyone, I don't care what color you are, anyone, because I hear this all the time from even in this small country town that I live in, that says ask the question. It's asks. Asks. ASKS, not AXES. You idiot motherfucking dumbasses. I'm sorry. I'm being a grammar bitch. That's what I'm doing.
First. Who's first?
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. First of all, I'd like for everyone that would please, and I'll yield my 3 minutes to it. Let's give our firefighters a standing applause.
Anybody know where Cynthia went?
I think it is only fair as citizens of Dolton that we let them know that we're 100% behind you, because we've got the same issues and yours are in our hearts as well. And for my residents, again, I'm not going to address the dais. I'm going to address my residents. We all know how it goes. We put on a shit show, and that's the word for it, at Thornton Township, because we argued amongst ourselves. The media is here. If we're going to give them something, we're going to give them a good show.
Yeah.
Let's be calm. Let's be cool. Let's not give anybody a reason to disrupt this meeting, to call it. The only way we're going to get what we want and get to the point of anything is that we hold to it. This is our fight. This is our fight. We've been fighting it a long time, and it is going to end. But we've got to want it to end and end right. Again, to the firefighters, as a former civil servant, I applaud you. Thank you.
All right.
By
Who's
the way.
next?
I mean, y'all feel free to
Good
drop
evening,
into the stream if you want.
and trustees. I stand here, this is my first time actually attending a meeting, and I'm a little thrown aback because I received my tax bill. My tax bill is 3 times what it was last installment. My alleys are messed up. I have garbage all over the place. I have a couple of abandoned houses on my block. My property value is down because of the fact of this. But my property tax go up 3 times. I'm not accepting that. I need to know what's going on. Why can't Dolton Ellis get proper road repair or houses being repaired? You say you did all of this. You have not done anything. Nothing for, I don't know what even side that is, but the Dobson Ellis Avenue. It's horrible over there. Trees are down, everything. But you say you beautifying the village? No. And my property taxes go up? I pay for this. I've been here for 30 years. This is the worst I've ever seen this village. I am appalled to even be a resident. You have your head down. You need to be looking up at what I'm saying. Because we are tired. Not me. I'm tired of hearing Tiffany Henry did this. Tiffany Henry did this. I need to know where my money is going. I work every day. And you just gonna sit there and write like you don't even see me standing here. I have a problem with that. You say you're for the people, but how can you be for the people and you're not even looking at the people? I am a resident here in Dolton and of Thornton Township. And you need to be addressing us, not your attorney. You still haven't looked up. And I hope I stand here for 3 minutes and watch you not look at me. Because you best believe if I can get off on another Monday, baby, I'm going to be here with my big mouth saying the same exact thing. I need to know what's going on with the money in the village of Dolton. I'm like everybody else. Las Vegas trip, we need to know what happened there. I'm looking at you, Andrew Holmes. I need to know what happened. I need to know what's going on. Because if things are going like this, anybody could have this happen to them. And she's going to allow it. Because she's the mayor.
All right, that's your 3 minutes.
Oh, now you look up.
All right,
Oh, how
who's
you
next?
doing?
Who's next?
Let's just give it a pause there for a moment and just talk about what that young lady just said. I mean, we sit here and, across the internet and watch this stuff. And we really don't know exactly what they are going through in that town. I would love to be able to get somebody on stream, on the show and talk about what's going on in that town. This mayor, Tiffany Dolton or Henyard or what, Tiffany Henyard, is probably the most corrupt, evil, selfish, worthless piece of human trash to ever hold a mayorship in America. I'm not going to say sorry for it. That's my opinion. And I'm allowed to, as an American, speak my opinion because I'm not in one of her city council meetings. I am not subject to her tyranny. And I'm going to say this outright. That bitch can kiss my ass. Millions upon millions upon millions upon millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars squandered on her crap. Yeah, they voted her in. Well, you're actually going to hear about this in just a moment. This is going to be interesting. But they voted her in and they fucked around and found out. And now they're trying to figure out how come. I'm just not sure how come they just can't vote her out. Most townships, towns, cities have recall election ability. Why can't they do this? Why haven't they done this? Are there enough pissed off people in this community to actually take action? We know that the FBI is involved and all sorts of other government agencies. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely come on in. I mean, it should work. Streamlabs says it should work on any device. So I don't know why it says it keeps buffering because I haven't even seen you pop in yet. So I'm not sure what's going on there. So let's go ahead and continue. This is the fire department, y'all. This next guy coming up, he's part of the fire department.
Good evening. My name is Adam Fari. I'm the president of Dolton Fire Local 3766. I'm here today with fellow members of 3766 looking for answers. Since January of 2020, the village has chose not to settle a contract and refused to bargain with us. They have ignored all requests to reach an agreement and resolve the current situation going on within the fire department. After endorsing Mayor Henyard in 2021, she proceeded to replace our full-time deputy chief with a part-time deputy chief who contributed to her campaign fund. This is where the problems began. Local 3766 filed and won the grievance on a clear violation of our contract. What followed was a dysfunctional negotiation process, which leads us to inform the residents that we've been serving the village without a contract for 5 years. Currently, the village still refuses to negotiate, making progress extremely difficult and if not impossible. The second issue is our 457 accounts, which have been in litigation since 2022. This account is set up for individuals to invest their own money into a retirement fund. The money is withdrawn from the members' paychecks and is supposed to be sent to Nationwide. The village does not follow these steps and has no accountability of where the money is or if they've spent it. Once this was discovered, the administration was informed via email by the previous union president that these missing deposits can be considered theft of wages. They reacted by placing him on an administrative leave for inappropriate emails. To this date, we are still 9 to 10 deposits short. This shows lack of accountability and is an act of gross negligence. The third issue, health insurance. Health insurance is covered under the collective bargaining agreement, Article 14. The members of the fire department have run into several problems with our premiums not being met. This has led members and families' claims being denied, but also being sent to collections. This has been brought up to the village numerous times. All requests to date have been ignored. A grievance was filed and escalated to step 4. The fourth issue is our union dues. Per our collective bargaining agreement, Article 3, dues checks, the village is responsible for contributing union dues. We were missing 11 checks since 2023, $12,610. We received 3 unspecified checks. This can also be looked at as theft of wages. Keith Freeman's response to the step 3 process was, this is an issue on the trustees that they do not vote for the bills from the warrant list at the board meetings. The newest issue is work comp. In the past, we've had multiple issues with work comp to where members have been hurt on the line of duty and their claims have not been filed properly, which led to multiple members being sent to collections. I know that the police department is dealing with similar issues. So my question is, do we have workman's comp insurance? The Dolton Fire Department is here to serve and protect the residents of the village of Dolton, and we do this with pride. We will continue to serve despite the fact our health insurance is not being paid, our retirement funds are being taken from us, and workers' compensation claims are not being handled properly. These are serious issues, and they need to be addressed and fixed immediately.
I just got to pause that for a moment. When you disrespect our first responders like that, this woman, I'm not the greatest advocate for violence. If you guys have been reading my Twitter posts lately, or X, whatever you want to call it, I generally don't advocate for violence, but recently there are certain people that just simply need to be beat with a 2x4, and that one would be Tiffany Henyard. Guys, that infuriates me so bad. To treat firefighters and police like that. I mean, these guys go out and risk their lives to go save people's homes and property, and they get absolutely nothing for it in this town. In Dolton, Illinois. They get nothing. Somebody want to tell me why? Please. For the love of God, tell me why. Why would she do this to these brave individuals? And they still go out there day after day. And as he said, without health insurance. No, there we go. Cynthia's on stream. Let me bring her in real quick. Hello, hello.
Hey, didn't get time to set up an avatar, so you'll just have to stare at a gray screen.
Yeah, that works. So, what is your opinion on this? Did you get to watch the firefighter speech?
Yeah, I did, and I didn't realize things were this bad, and I absolutely blew up in another chat. I mean, I guarantee you these firefighters are looking for jobs elsewhere. Their premiums are not being paid. The workman's comp is not being paid. They're in jeopardy, and so are their families.
Well, these people are going out there and they're risking their lives to save this town day in and day out. You know, either individuals or businesses or homes or what have you. And if one of them gets hurt right now, they're screwed.
Yes, they are completely screwed. And I know as a firefighter, we are dedicated and we will, even to the risk of ourselves, we will not walk away. We will save if we can. And this is so wrong. I'm almost at a loss for words.
The fact that this woman is doing this to not only the fire department, but he mentioned that they're also doing it to the police department.
Yes.
And I'm sitting here on, okay, we already know this woman's corrupt, but now she's flat out evil. Why in God's name is she still sitting on that bench? I have no idea. And everybody else that is on that bench, on the dais there, all the other council members, they all need to resign. If they have any decency whatsoever, they need to leave her without anybody, because then she can't do anything because there's no quorum.
Yeah, you have a point there, but everything boils down to money, and I would guess that they are sitting there because of the money.
Well, I mean, she's probably paying everybody off too. Here's money, keep your damn mouth shut.
It just,
because even after everything that she has spent, it still doesn't add up to how much is missing out of that town's coffers.
Yep. And my understanding is she's claiming that she walked into this mess.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit.
It may have been a mess, but it wasn't like this. I've watched other videos, and yeah, there was no way. It's nowhere near this bad.
Oh my God, the money she's spending on trips, makeup, hair, bodyguards. She's probably about as protected as our president.
Just her cars alone.
Jeez.
This woman has bought $500,000 in automobiles on the town's budget.
And my understanding is none of their bills are getting paid either. No one's signing the checks.
Nope. Let's see what else. This is as far as I went when I initially watched the first part of this. Let's continue on to see what's going on.
Oh, you
All right.
this?
Call the next person. Call the next person.
Next person to the mic, please.
I wrote it out. Even get up here. Oh, okay. I thought she started it. All right. So I'm Be Calm today. Just wanted to address first the trustees and just thank you guys for the wonderful job you're doing. Mine is Stan and Andrew. Andrew, I don't even know why you're here. Stan, did you step down from the township yet? Because that's what you said you was going to do the last meeting. All right. So it's just ridiculous that we have a corrupt mayor and somebody that's just so evil and that just don't care about the residents. All of us hardworking, educated residents, and we have this to deal with. This is a shame. This is a sham. the fire department. They just came strong. Do we even have a benefit specialist for the village of Dolton? Like, that should be like the person that should be answering these questions is actually the benefit specialist for Dolton. I'm going to go a little bit off topic, but I feel bad for them because they're not getting what they're supposed to get. And we have HR, and HR should be in charge of benefits. Why is that not being paid? That's ridiculous. I guess that's the reason why she didn't hire me, because I was supposed to be her HR, but then she went with whoever else that's not up there to, I guess, defend what these people are talking about. Anyway, just gonna ignore her because she ignores everybody else. Let me just say that I'm not gonna be long. I do have an event coming up. Since I can't do much stuff in the township throughout Thornton, I have partnered with Robbins, the village that Keith Price stole $90,000 from. Remember that? Yeah. So I have partnered with them to do an event. It's a back to school event. It's at the end of August. I am taking wig donations. Tiffany, if you have any you want to donate, you can. I'm also taking school supplies as well as other things.
She's taking wig donations.
I do like this woman's, I'll get you 3
Oh,
minutes
good
each.
Lord. Oh, I'm almost crying because of that. I'm taking wig donations. Tiffany, if you got any.
Oh, things are just getting started here.
Oh, I saw some of the news reports. I haven't watched the actual video. That's the reason I wanted to do this today. I'm like, I gotta go watch this thing, and I want to try to get everybody in here to do this with me because this is hilarious already.
If you guys want to reach out, my email address is survivorviv1@gmail.com. I am taking all donations that you guys can give. It's for back to school, it's for the children, and it's for the residents. It's definitely for patients that have cancer or that have went through radiation, something that, she promised that she would do for people, but she's not going to do it. So I'm just going to try and do my best. And with the help of anybody that's able to help, I would definitely appreciate it. And I just wanted to speak on the murder that happened in Dolton that she still haven't addressed. It's ridiculous because the funeral is Friday and she haven't even said anything. We know Andrew Holmes is not going to get up and say anything because he's not us, for us. But it was a murder that happened in Dolton. If anybody have any video footage on this street, please, please, please let us know because it happened June 13th at 1 a.m.
3 minutes are up.
Oh, thank you. Because you want me to stop talking about a murder that you won't
Your
talk
3 minutes
about?
are up.
Well, so is she suggesting that Tiffany Henyard had something to do with somebody getting killed?
Oh, yeah. Police shooting.
Wow. I haven't seen that one yet.
I haven't seen all the details either, but I think it's like a cover up or they're just ignoring the situation.
Well, I mean, it's Dolton, so it makes sense that it would be a cover up because everything's a cover up in this town, apparently. Cover up or fraud, one of the two.
Who's next?
Respectful now.
Good evening, most
I love
everyone.
this lady.
Let me start. I've had an epiphany, and I wanted to apologize for a comment I made at the Thornton Township meeting that there was no disrespect to her daughter intended. However, I understand things can be misconstrued, misinterpreted. So I wanted to just set the record straight. It was a total compliment. It wasn't a diss, but I do apologize if it was taken that way. Tiffany, I didn't intend for it to be any kind of diss. The diss was directly toward you. So I just wanted to make that clear and apologize for anyone that misconstrued my intention. Having said that, Tiffany, why do you not care about other people's children? Long live Alexis Wilson. You never made a comment that was, with regard to the family and what they were going through. That in and of itself is a travesty. I mean, as a mayor, someone in your position to not even acknowledge such an egregious act from your department at the time. So I don't understand why there's such a distinction on caring about children. Then, also the, excuse me. Okay. Also, the park district, to find the park district because they're trying to beautify the parks and make them safe for the children. What's the point or purpose in that? Who doesn't like a nice park? Who doesn't want to take their children to a nice, safe park with mulch? To give them fines like that, for your political agenda is just not right. It doesn't benefit the residents. It's not a good look. And I don't understand, why you continue to try to paint the park district in a bad light. You had a video, you were live after an event. I'm not even sure what your intention was, but it seems like it was to show the park district in a bad light. It looked like it was staged. There were bottles and just things left behind, which, I don't know the authenticity of that video. It looked staged, honestly, because I do think that the park district commissioner,
2x4s, Don.
really
2x4s.
puts a lot into making sure that the parks stay up to par. So not sure why that is. Also, just want to speak to why you think it's okay to just run things the way that you want them to go. And anytime there's a problem, you allow your henchmen to attack. Even at the township meeting, when the trustees stand up for themselves, you basically let the vendors just unleash their war on the trustees for asking questions, for making sure that they follow the process. And it's just so unprofessional that you would subject, your colleagues to that when they are asking valid questions and making valid points.
3 minutes.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great night.
All right, who's next?
Good evening, everyone, the 4 trustees, Madam Clerk, and my fantastic residents of the village of Dolton. I have no more warnings. No more warnings. All we ask for is transparency when it comes to our tax dollars and proper protocol on how it's being spent. That's all we want. We have a right to know, along with the Board of Trustees, the Gestapo-style tactics that was displayed at my home on June 24th by a village employee will not be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. I will not tolerate it. I took that as a direct threat to do bodily harm to me, and I'm too old to give whoopings. I think the last one I had, I was 15. The employee stated, I have a recording of it, and it's not the first time she have stated it, and I quote, that she will quit her job right now. And then she proceeded to get out of her vehicle and come towards me. And like I said, I'm too old to get any type of whooping. She stated the same thing to Long Island Audit. That's also on video.
So, yeah, in case anybody didn't know, a First Amendment auditor who's actually one of the good guys, in my own opinion anyhow, by the name, the channel name is Long Island Audit. He actually visited Dolton and the other township, whatever it is, and found out that Tiffany Henyard is being bussed around in unmarked police vehicles. That township, not Dolton, but the township apparently is prohibited from having a police department. Yet these vehicles have the township's tags on it that says police. And it has the red and blues in it, the whole jazz. I'm just sitting here going, this is absolutely insane. I'll see if I can find a link and drop that in the chat, and into the description of the video so you guys can check his video out, because he does a very good job. Very good job. That's at what he does, because he's not antagonistic unless people start laying into him, and then he will go freaking apeshit on people, but he'll do it respectfully, which is hilarious.
That she might as well quit her job right now because she is going to get fired. Mr. Freeman, you might want to look into that. Because I know the mayor says she don't handle anything. And she passed a buck to you. But this is serious business. But before somebody get hurt, you might want to look into that for real. And I would appreciate if you look into what your employees are out here doing. Also, Mr. Moore, I am going to pray for you because 3 Deep came to my house that you called, and I didn't appreciate that. Bad look on my block because it wasn't warranted. So be careful of the things that you do. Okay? Because when it's all said and done, the God that I serve, he have the last say so on all of this. And you will reap, whether it's good or bad. And I'm included in that too. You will reap what you sow. You either can sow good oats or bad oats. Thank you.
That's your time.
You know, one of my favorite sayings that I've heard over the years was, you know, God is the ultimate judge of all. I'm just his deliverer.
Good saying.
You know, and it applies in certain instances, you know, especially those that need Thor level chippy. And, you know, I would actually say that, you know, we could throw Tiffany Henyard into Thor level chippy. He might break a tooth or something on her because she's so damn evil, but, you know, I just don't know.
My anger is so high at this point, it's just hard to even get the words out.
Good evening. I'm the mother of Alexis Wilson, killed by Dolton police, or should I say executed by Dolton police within 1 minute of their arrival. 1 minute. That's all they gave her. 52 seconds, he's punching her with his flashlight in his hands, and 4 seconds later, she has 7 bullets. You and your officers put out a narrative
I remember hearing about
that blamed it on my child. And to this day, I still have people that search me out to tell me that my daughter deserved what she got, that she deserved it. Because nobody's really looking at the video. They don't want the truth. They want to go with the narrative that the police put out. But those police were crooked. And so let's talk about those officers. Let's talk about Ryan Perez, right? Alexis was his 4th police-involved murder.
Jesus Christ.
He had killed 3 others before this. As a matter of fact, Dolton is at least $13 million in debt from the lawsuit, the $33.5 million lawsuit that Lacey and Perez were involved in. Yeah, that lawsuit was paid up. There's no money for that. They had $10 million in insurance. So she's still fighting that lawsuit, trying to come down on that amount, that $33.5 million. Lady, if your daughter was killed, your child was killed by police, there is no amount of money. What did you do about those officers? Why was he not sitting at a desk or sitting at home? Because she was number 4. If you would have did something about 1, 2, or 3.
Wait a minute. You have an officer on the force that has 3 prior known suspect killings. Do you know what the national average is for an officer to actually kill somebody?
I don't.
It is somewhere around 0.0002%. That's the national average. Most officers in this country never even draw a weapon, have never drawn a weapon on an individual.
And that is correct.
I was literally looking this up for a different subject just about a week ago. Yet you have an officer that has killed 3 individuals, guilty or not. I'm not going to pass judgment on that. I'm just saying, just one of the officers in their department have now 4 killings, justified or not, on their record. That indicates that there is a severe lack of training in that department and leadership. Because for the most part, and I don't care what the media says, you should be able to de-escalate most situations without drawing a weapon. Yeah, Dom's in chat says, I want to find law enforcement to protect me from the government. You know, that it almost makes sense now. I am in true shock. You know, both my parents were in law enforcement in the 70s and 80s. And I think my stepdad told me he had to draw his weapon once. He never fired it on an individual, though. My mother had to draw her weapon a couple of times just because she was smaller. She's female. She's smaller, going up against really big dudes. She was a city cop. No, she was the sheriff's department, so she got called in to assist the city cops. But she had to break up fights at, like, you know, the bars and shit in the county where I grew up. And most of the time, she told me she never even drew a weapon. She drew her baton. You smack somebody over the back of the head with a baton, they're going to stop doing shit real fast.
Oh, yeah.
I feel really bad for this mother here, because you know, as everybody knows, I've lost, you know, a child as well, but that was due to domestic violence. But losing a child, no matter what the circumstance is, it fucking hurts, and she's not getting justice for her daughter. That's what's the sad. That's the really sad part. Is you have a mayor sitting on the dais up there that really gives zero fucks. Is there a federal investigation into this now? Is there a state investigation? I need to go do some. I'm going to do a deep dive on this young lady's case. I want to find out what the hell the deal is. I'm just, oh God, dang.
What I would like to know is what is their policy in their department? Because as far as I know, most departments' policies is that if there's an involved shooting, you're riding a desk or you're at home collecting a check.
Yeah. Plus, most states these days, and I believe Illinois has a mandatory 72-hour, psych eval after a shooting.
Yes.
Did he go through that?
Not a clue. And I'm hoping you'll deep dive this because I would like to know what's going on.
You know, that's, you know, if you guys haven't figured this out yet, because I've had this in my intro for a long time. I know Cynthia knows about it, and I think Shenny does too, and I'm not sure Dom does. But I have one of the things that I'm transitioning my channel for is there's going to be a large section of my channel dedicated to protecting children from bullshit like this. There are far too many kids in America that die to abusive parents, that die to incidents with law enforcement. You know, there was a kid, I can't even remember where it was now. It was last year. He was shot and killed by a police officer carrying a Nerf gun, a bright orange Nerf gun, white and
I
orange.
remember hearing something about that. That would be something I would like to know about as well.
I need to find. I got to remember the details on that. I probably got it in a document somewhere. There are far too many of these incidents. I mean, and I'm not saying that there's more of them, but because of social media and recording and so forth, more of them are being. We're being made aware of them. Let's see. I mean, this is a sad part of this, this meeting. I was actually hoping to actually, have a bunch of laughs off this meeting chat. And dear Lord, friends, this is a travesty that the mayor won't even speak out on the issue going, I'm sorry about your daughter. That's not an admission of guilt. That's being empathetic. It's having compassion for your fellow human being. And too many of these politicians are being advised by, these so-called attorneys, you can't say anything. Well, saying nothing makes you look like a tyrant and an ass, which we already know that Tiffany is, but it makes it even worse. Ay, ay, ay. Let's continue.
He wouldn't have been there that night, and my daughter would be here. So again, while you ignore me, while you look down, close your eyes and imagine it's your child. Okay, because it was mine. And what y'all did to my life, what y'all did to my life. She was only 19, unarmed, an entrepreneur. She was a good girl. But what did you say, Tiffany? I stand with my officers. They did
dear
do
God,
the right
Dom.
thing. And they took a criminal off the streets tonight. They have probably prevented other crimes that might have or could have or would have happened in the village of Dolton. But Tiffany, answer me this. What crime did she do that night? What crime did she commit that? What crime
I wanted to
did
laugh.
she commit that night that deserved execution?
Get her.
Don't get hurt. I got it.
All right, call the next person.
Somebody
Call the
go up
next
there
person.
and whoever the dude is
Miss Wilson.
whoever the dude that said get her, somebody go knock his ass out. You rude, disgusting piece of human garbage.
They've got people ready to step in and pull you away from the mic. They've got people that will take that mic from you. That's how bad it is here.
Oh, I know. I've seen, I've watched it with Shizzy and others, some of the other meetings, and I just can't believe how bad this has gotten here. I truly don't, and this is not saying I wish it would happen, because I hope not. But I truly do not understand why somebody hasn't already, stood out in the parking lot while, when people are leaving and just lay into them, if you understand the meaning.
Oh, yeah.
This
woman has declared
it wouldn't be right, but honestly, this is what I had imagined would happen in a corrupt city like this. They've got these people, these residents have way more restraint than humanly they should have. You got to go, your brother. I will be on for the next couple of hours, Dom. We're going to watch this straight through. So you have fun, and we'll catch you on the flip side there. Oh my God. I mean, I don't advocate for violence whatsoever. I want to make that perfectly clear. But there have been situations in the United States where things haven't been nearly this bad. And, council members have lost their lives or been hospitalized coming out of meetings because of crap like this. This whole meeting is a violation of the Constitution. You have time, place, and manner restrictions, and the city council, she's like, well, you have to be respectful. No, as a matter of fact, there is a Supreme Court ruling that says if I want to call you a dirty fucking whore, I can. If you're the mayor and that's what I think of you, I can. Because guess what? It's protected speech. They cannot send you away because of that. Every single person that has been sent away for being belligerent, or causing a disruption in their view, they could all sue this woman, and they will guarantee win. They will win. It's not fun, Cynthia. All right. You be safe then. Oh my God, this just damn. Continuing chat.
Ms. Wilson. Ms. Wilson.
They're trying to call it.
I'm saying it. Sergeant Young is saying it. We're gonna conduct this meeting. Ma'am, I'm just standing up here. Okay. I'm acting today, but today we're gonna have a respectful meeting, just like Mr. Vaughn said. Okay.
That was my niece, Cara Wilson. My name is Terry. Alexis Wilson was my great niece. I've been with my Cara for years now, and I was with Alexis for many years. Cara's a great example of a mother. Her compassion shows in what she does. She works at an autism center. She loves children. She has love in her heart. I don't know why any of us are here for these things. This is so surreal.
You ain't lying, brother.
I have a question.
Did they just cut his mic off?
Allowed to ask you a question? That's not like, is that policy? Is that why everybody just talks? And because I want some answers. I guess that ain't it though, huh? Well, Super Mayor, I want to know one thing. I've known some super people, okay? And they were there for me. They gave me what I needed when I was down, when I was hurting. And when this woman's child was shot, why weren't you there for her? Why did you back the person that shot my great niece? I can't believe this world is coming to this. It's good and evil, and I think we can all see where evil is, right?
They'll live on that diocese up there.
I will pray for you also. And that man over there, you need to stay away from my niece's house.
All right, call the next person.
I'm going to draw a quick analogy, especially after what I just heard again, and what has been ignored once again by this administration. We're all familiar with that foul landfill on the Bishop Ford. The foul odor that comes out of that smells like a bed of roses compared to this administration. They are beyond foul. What they did with Alexis Wilson is just one of them. It's huge, don't get me wrong, but there are so many other things that need to be addressed with this administration. For instance, right now, the Attorney General has sent these people, not a cease and desist, but they're going to open an investigation into their violations of the Open Meetings Act. They ignored the first letter. They sent them a follow-up letter because I have copies of all that. And believe me, it will go further. So you all can ignore us. You all can whisper your little sweet nothings or whatever the hell you're doing up there. But you are not going to get away with all the garbage that you pulled. At Thornton Township, I know you don't want me talking about Thornton Township, but you let one of your trustees talk about Thornton Township incessantly at every meeting. So I'm going to talk about what you did at Thornton Township. You had the gall to prance your behind in there an hour late, and then cancel the meeting after we had been waiting and waiting. Cancel the meeting, reschedule it for Friday at 8 p.m., hoping that they would show up. And again, it backfired on you. You're not nearly as smart as you think you are. Trust me, people see the garbage that you put out, and it's worse than a damn landfill. You got unqualified people in high places that you know need professionalism, but for some reason, well, we know the reason is because they're going to. I still got time left. You know they're going to do exactly what you want them to do. For instance, that meeting that you guys canceled. And then you sick your dogs on certain people in there, and then you put all those people up there to filibuster, until you finally got your way. If I understand that happened tonight, you finally got your way at tonight's Thornton Township meeting. But I bet you won't run out late for bingo. I bet you had your butt there on time for that. You were on time for your nail salon for your nail appointment when you come dancing in there 1 hour late. Actually, you sent Keith Freeman on that, didn't you? I thought you were afraid to face us that day. That was a really cowardly act. I know you hear me because you near me. You dig? And this will not stop until you pretend to be professional. And better yet, get the hell out of our village because we are sick of you people messing over us and treating us like dirt. Really disgusting.
Bravo! Bravo! Oh my God. Get the hell out of our village. Why haven't these people, let me ask you this, let's talk about this point for a second. You know, we've had all these things that happen in the past, you know, Occupy Wall Street, Occupy Denver, Occupy LA, blah, 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 Occupy this, that, and the other. How come the citizens of this community haven't just said, fuck it, we're going to occupy just by the thousand all of the government buildings. Just don't let her in.
I don't even know what their population is.
Let's go
and
find
a lot
it.
of people are afraid of the law enforcement there. I mean,
Well, what are they going to do? Open fire on 20,000 people in 2022. 20,621 is the population of Dolton.
I mean, the woman who lost her daughter, from what I understand here, is being watched, technically stalked.
Yeah.
And that throws fear into the other citizens of them being shot at.
Well, you know what? All it takes is for a good person to do nothing for evil to succeed. And that's what's happened here. Because, you know, as much as I love hearing all these people, you know, just bashing the hell out of this lady because of her corruption and her evilness, there comes a point where you have to take a stand and say, I've had enough. And you have to take a stand. And whether you end up becoming a martyr for that or not, it doesn't matter. At least you can feel good in your own soul that you did something for good. And I don't see that here. You know, I really wish that they don't even have to enter the buildings. They can just surround them. Just not let her come to work. So she can't run the town. She can't write a damn check. You know, if the bills aren't being paid, it doesn't even matter. You know, the government's going to have to step in into the situation real quick before people do actually start getting unalived in mass. Because you're like you just said, that's that's actually where I see this heading, is people are going to start fighting, not just protesting, peacefully protesting. They're going to actually start fighting. And then what you're going to see on the news is Friday night, a dozen dead in Dolton. Saturday night, 2 dozen dead in Dolton. Cops open fire on crowd. That's how bad this will become if the feds don't step into this and stop it now. Screw the state of Illinois. The actual feds need to step in and say, whoa, let's put a hold on this. Go ahead.
I'm hoping that this is the video that you and I saw on Shiz's channel where one of the citizens finally did go after the mayor in meeting.
I didn't see this one. I haven't seen this meeting at all. So this is July 1st. This is the latest one. It was just last week.
If this isn't the one, I will try to find the video where it shows just that. It's pretty dramatic. It'll
I
give
remember
you an
that
idea
one.
of how secure
That was, I think,
really is.
I think that was the meeting beforehand, or maybe 2 before. I can't remember.
Now we'll have to find it.
This is the most recent one, and I haven't seen it at all because, as everybody knows, I have been busy this week. It's been fun because I've had my grandkids here for 2 days this week, different days, which is kind of interesting. And then I've had, of course, schoolwork and trying to get everything else done and medical appointments and yada, yada, yada. On to the show. Keep watching, y'all. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll leave my mic on so I can hear.
Good evening. I just wanted to say,
Okay, guys, you have to keep order. Everybody was quiet when everybody
I listened
spoke.
to what everybody else had to say. I want to say that I'm very proud of what I see going on here in the village of Dolton. When you look at the cleanliness of your community, and I wish that our side can look like that as well. I want to say that you guys got to continue to work together. That's the only how you're going to get things accomplished.
So he's her fluffer.
Again, thank you for your leadership. Thank you for what you are doing in Dolton and in Thornton Township. We do appreciate that. And that's what I wanted to say. When you talk about monies that's coming back to the south suburbs, talking about $1 million, $500,000. And you were one of the 2 mayors. Hazel Crest Mayor brought back money to his community. Dolton brought back money to their community. Rich Township brought money back, and we have money in Thornton Township. So those leaders ought to be commended because we haven't seen that amount of money come to the south suburbs.
Oh, definitely obvious, yeah.
So again, thank you for your job that you are doing to progress our area. I hope that everybody can come together and work together. That's the only how you're going to get things done. You got to work together. You got to set your differences aside. You have to set your differences aside and work on behalf of the people. So again, thank you for what you're doing. And again, we have not seen this amount of money in the south suburbs in a long time. Thank you.
All right. Okay, you guys are out of order. All right, who's next?
Good evening, Mayor Tiffany, trustees, and the residents of Dolton. Sometimes I can't get into the meeting, but I see it on television. We are just demonstrating really, really good for the media, and I'm tired of it. I am tired of coming to a meeting where I can hear humiliation about the mayor. I'm tired of coming. We all supposed to be in Christ, but we talk like we don't have any love. We don't have any peace in our heart. And I know you guys are angry and there's issues to be solved. But check this out. Why don't we all try to work together and solve this? Trustees, mayor, residents, all of us, all we can do is just work together and try to figure this out. We can't figure this out if we're going to be angry all the time and we're going to accuse Tiffany of everything. The FBI is investigating her. Let her be investigated. And we don't have to worry about anything. Let's worry about getting together in Dolton as peaceful
a true
residents like
pacifist.
we always have been. I've been in here over 20 years. Same thing went on with Mayor Rogers. It's just got to stop, you guys. We got to learn how to work together and live together. Don't we want Dolton to move forward? Dolton can't move forward if all of us want to be angry all the time and disagreeing and can't agree on anything. We have to learn how to agree to disagree. If we don't, we're not going anywhere. Let her bring the funds in. If she's...
You know, I love this lady. I really do. But pacifism, chat, is the way to get nothing done. You know, you always hear about these people that say, oh, there's a better way. You don't have to resort to violence. No, you don't. But pacifism, that damn word, you know, the word I can't pronounce correctly. Yeah, that's not the way to go about it. You cannot fix issues with pacifism that are this deep. It's not possible. I'm just saying, look at our country today, how divided we are as a nation. And then you sit back and go, well, everybody says, why can't we just get along? You know, and I used to say that too, by the way. And I've come to realize it ain't going to happen because the wounds run too deep. And, you know, whether it's real or an imagined wound, how do I put it to you guys? How do I put it? What is the best way to put it? Sometimes you just gotta whoop an ass. I ain't saying unaliving people. That's just, I don't believe in that. You know, I know what it's like to lose a loved one, but a good ass whooping would probably do the people that run that town a whole lot of good. This is why you do not fuck with people. Now, and I've told you guys some stories about my little town here that I live in. And it's not nowhere near this corrupt, but we do have corrupt individuals in our town. You know, one of them is our town manager, and he's a real piece of work. I'll just leave that at that. And I can tell that story another time. But he was sneaky when he had the former council write into his contract that they can't fire him, I guess, unless there's a felony involved. So he's got himself a job for life unless he can get convicted on a felony. That, my friends, is just odd. It really is. Speaking of odd things, I wanted to check on something here before we move on, because I was just informed of something. Let me go here, look. And see, we've got... So the only one out of all of the people that we all watch that is streaming right now is Baker. That accounts for 85 people. Where the hell is everybody?
Church.
Well, darn them.
Gotta have priorities.
I mean, I must be one of those heathens that just doesn't. Oh, yeah, because I can't stand church, because church is actually evil to me.
I do online.
I can't do church, not to get into a philosophical discussion, but every church that I've ever gone to is simply made out of greed. So,
When it comes to church, I need something that from a minister, a pastor, that makes sense to me.
and you know, that's a personal choice. I don't judge anybody for it. You know,
Well, having the Bible thrown at me is not my idea of learning something in church. That's for Bible study. I want something that is going to resonate to me and my life and what I see around me in the world. In other words, an updated version of a sermon in English.
I mean, I've told everybody, my best friend, you know, locally here where I live, you know, he's a former, brain just died on me. He's an army chaplain, and he's retired veteran. He was military police with dog, the whole jazz. You know, and he and I talk all the time about God and the Bible and so forth. But I can't stand church. I can't stand that because every time I've gone to one, it's let's pass the collection plate around for this. The church needs this, the church needs that. The church needs the other. And then you walk outside, and the pastor or the minister is driving a brand new vehicle going into his, $1 million home. And this hasn't happened once. This has happened 5 times in my life. And I'm like, this puts you off of church. It really does.
And I don't own the clothes that people dress up and go to church in. And so it's like you get shamed, stared at.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember it was a movie that Steel Magnolias, good line in there from Dolly Parton. God don't care what you wear as long as you show up.
Yeah, just as long as she doesn't wear what she wore in that movie that she played in with Willie. She was a whore in that movie.
I do love Darlie.
Which
really
means
do.
she only wore her drawers and a bustier.
Not bragging here, but when she did Best Little Whorehouse in
Gotta love that movie.
Texas,
Yep.
I was on set for all the interior and music and stuff, and I just
awesome.
Oh Lordy.
Oh, it's just this particular subject. This town is maddening. Why aren't people doing anything? There are ways to go about removing her legally.
How long has she been in office? I don't know.
Let's go. Ooh, that's a good question. Tiffany Hanyard. Let's go take a look.
And I'd like to know how long her term is.
So she's been the mayor since 2021 and the Thornton Township supervisor since 2022. So in that amount of time, she has destroyed 2 towns and bankrupted them.
And I think Shizzy said, and don't quote me on this, that the state is investigating her.
Oh yeah, the state is. But I mean, how long does it take to go? No, just look at their meetings. They could remove her based off of her own performance at the meetings alone.
Yep. She's up there playing dictator.
And then the fact that she is so obnoxious on her own website, TiffanyHanyard.com, she calls herself Super Mayor.
She's working for herself and nobody else. And she also, what's interesting is she will chastise the other board members.
Oh, yeah.
And they just sit there and take it.
And I don't know how that township is set up based on, their charter and everything, but in most townships, the mayor is simply the voice of the council, not the ruler.
That might be a good read.
She's not she can't turn into a dictator. I just don't get it. It just drives me batty. Let's finish listening to this young lady here.
Is misusing them, let her be investigated, and they say, hey, whatever they have to do to her. But we're not getting anywhere coming in here disrespecting her as the mayor. And it's all over television. And it's all over television.
Madam, I love you so much, except for you're wrong. They are disrespecting her, not the mayorship. There's a difference.
I think this is the one of two people that Shizzy dubbed flower children. Or
Yeah,
flower
I'm
childs.
sure. I've seen her before. I think it was on one of Shizzy's streams. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I just want you all to know we need peace. We need peace.
Yeah,
we need
this
peace.
is what
We need
I
peace
Let
in
him
Dalton.
finish.
You understand? We need peace. We're not going to get anything done if we don't get any peace. That's okay if she look at me. I'm a resident of Dalton, and I love Dalton. I love Dalton. I just want all of you guys to know we need peace. We need to work together in Dalton. Whatever Tiffany has done, let the law deal with it, and we can move on with our lives. You know, I'm not going anywhere.
Are they getting ready to
I'm
pull
too
her
old
off?
to move and find another home, but I do want to live in a safe neighborhood. I do want to live where I can have peace and walk out of my house. You understand that? You know, I didn't come to be your enemy. I didn't come to be anybody's friend. I came representing myself and my home in Dalton. Thank you all very much.
All right. Anybody else? No, please. Anyone else after that? That's it? All right. That's the end of public comment.
Oh
Who
no,
else?
there's more.
You got one more? Is that it? Renee?
This sounds like it's going to be good.
This is crazy. Testing. Basically, on May 8, 2021, history was made, and you became the first Black female mayor inaugurated into office in Dalton. It's as with a Dalton forward with a platform for change and an intent on moving Dalton forward. Instead, this administration has made Dalton the concern of the nation, if not the world, with a future full of uncertainties. In 2023, this high honor of yours, Mayor Henyard, became a public spectacle as you decided, at the behest of the men you choose to be surrounding yourself with, men who understand criminality and not good government. You came to handle the people's business dressed as Nino Brown, a movie crime boss, and in turn gained the attention of the media in a way Dalton never deserved. Instead of highlighting the historic achievement that God gave you, you literally are going to, and to be the beacon of hope, especially to Black women and Black girls. This administration has been nothing short of an example of everything not to do. And you have hijacked the constituents' procession to
Awesome,
progress.
Shenny. Awesome.
In our investigation of the INA, and this is my Lori-like report, our findings are becoming more clear as the days progress. We find this administration to be self-serving, like the $1.2 million Just Ice rink, and not the gym of a fountain, or not repairing the gym of a fountain at the heart of the village. And you did it without board approval. Enriching through charities and real estate ventures and kickbacks. Negligent at the continuous hiring of unqualified henchmen.
So what he just said about real estate dealings, that actually brings up something I was, I was alluding to a little bit ago with my own town manager. My own town manager, where I live here, he literally, a number of years back, bought 70 acres of land right across the street from me. I live across the street from Highway 59, a block over. He bought it for $10,000. This is farmland, by the way, dry farmland. It's not irrigated or anything. He bought it for $10,000 an acre. It is a state record for dry farmland. And he hasn't even been able to annex it into the city yet. Yet he says that he sold it to a developer that has come out with a plan for streets and housing lots and a park and all this other good crap. That was 4 years ago. Nothing's been done. It's still being farmed even today. And we can't get any information out of our city of what's going on with this. They're like being so hush hush about it. I'm this is the comparison I make to this is, this is the stuff my city does. And he's done more. My city manager's done many things similar to that. Buying lots in town for no reason. Vacant lots, just buying them and then selling them. And it makes me wonder who's profiting off of this, because he'll flip them for like 30 days, guys. In 30 days.
He could possibly be blocking development for personal gain.
It's either that or else he's flipping it for profit using town funds.
Usually when developers buy up land like that, they get through the process right in there. To be delayed like this, there's something definitely going on with him and whomever.
I mean, our town has no housing. We need houses. So 70 acres is a lot of houses when you're talking, 0.2 of an acre lot, your fairly standard house lot. And then they've got, it's right next to the golf course. So all the houses along the golf course side are going to be worth a fortune. Literally, you could step across the boundary onto the golf course. So it really makes me wonder what is going on here, because it would bring huge amounts of, people to our town. It would provide housing for them. It would bring more industry, because then there'd be places to actually house people. It's a good thing. Initially I thought the purchase was a great deal, other than the fact that it was $10,000 an acre, but nothing has been done. And the last I got word is they were blaming the county. So I called the county commissioner that is a good friend of mine, and the county commissioner goes, "We're not blocking anything."
Oh, they always say that.
No, I actually looked at the minutes through the county commissioners, and the county has done nothing against this. As a matter of fact, there was a resolution 3 years ago to go ahead and allow the city to annex the land, because it's technically in city limits. It's like our fairgrounds is in city limits, but it's county property.
So I want to understand this. Are you saying that this property that's still being farmed, they want to annex it?
Yeah, the city has to annex it in order to make it, part of the city of Yuma.
Jeez.
So yeah, it's a fairly interesting, situation, and I'll go into, I'll do another stream that's completely dedicated to that, because I'm trying to get more information. I actually filed some FOIA requests with the city and the state to find out, certain details that have not been made public. They can't protect them because it was, tax money that was used to pay for it. So it's all public information at that point.
Do you guys know who the developer is?
Yep. I know the company and everything. And I've been trying to reach out to them for the last week to get comment on what's going on, and nobody will get back with me. So I've been a busy little boy. I'm actually trying to do real content creation. Holy shit. All right, let's see what this young man has to say.
That are weaponized in government at your beck and call, complicit, not pressing your department to solve vital cases, and your political allies to address allegations as egregious, even as sexual assault. retaliatory, considering the amount of those seeking civil litigation as a legal remedy, and oppressive. For example, not even being able to conduct a meeting where people are not in a hostile environment, giving public comment for where they live. As the mayor, we found you to be derelict in your duties, and you delegate funds inappropriately, not at the best interest of the residents, but at yourself, leaving the people of this community wanting for better. And your leading has caused the concerns of your constituents to thinking burdens and tax repercussions. In close, your police are trying to kick me out for fake restraining orders that no one has. However, it's really simple. You have lost the confidence of your residents.
Your 3 minutes are up.
I just residents that are in agreement to stand and give this mayor your back.
3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up. Y'all do everything for clickbait. All right, anybody else? Who else?
You all
right,
do everything
Renee,
for
you have the
clickbait.
mic.
It's clickbait, I tell you.
All right, Renee, you have the mic.
Casting
Renee,
doubt on her
Renee.
citizens' expression, freedom of
Who is
expression.
Renee? Okay, go ahead. Now you have the floor.
First of all, I feel that the people who have been speaking up till now have been doing an eloquent job of it. I did not put my name on a list to speak. However, I was told I had to put my name on a list to be in this building. But since you have called me out, I'm going to call you out. You're disrespectful. It's disheartening to see you. You have turned our whole community into, I don't want to use that word, let's say a circus. And the circus come to town, the clowns come out, and I'm looking at you guys, and I don't appreciate it. And I don't appreciate how you sit there and disrespect people and don't even give them the courtesy of looking them in the eye. I'm looking at you. If they don't agree with you, you don't look, you're disrespectful. And it's sad. It's really sad. And I'm sorry that our village has come to this. And like I said, I have nothing prepared because my name was on a different list. But you want to call me out, let's do it. I don't understand why our
Did they just cut her
I
mic
don't
off?
understand that, and I don't appreciate that. Your house probably not even in Dolton. So when the fire come and the whole town burned down, you really don't give a damn. Anytime you treat the firefighters that way, it's deplorable. And like I say, I don't have anything planned to say because everybody else does it so eloquently. But it is what it is.
Armando. All right, anyone else? Who?
Okay.
Who is that? A bodyguard? Bouncer?
You guys are out of order. Go ahead.
All right.
Hi, sorry guys, I'm nervous. I usually don't speak at anything. And I gave everybody a chance to speak and say their piece. So I hope to have the same. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I have nothing against anyone on the board, not the administration, the clerk,
I don't live there,
or the
and
mayor.
I do.
I go by Burgundy Blue. I have counsel in the chat for doxing. So if you guys want to drop my name, that's doxing as well. So this is being recorded. I'm the creator of Burgundy Blue Commentary. I'm also a Dolton resident channel on YouTube. I've been covering the happenings in Dolton since February 2024. I stuck my toe out there because I thought it was just one-sided, and I wanted to, as a resident of this town for 38 years, throughout the years, I have always been a strong supporter of my community, and I've actively worked for the betterment of our village. I even worked for the village myself. My focus has always been presenting a comprehensive view of Dolton, especially history, showcasing all sides of our hometown through the ride-alongs and exploring. However, in April and May, I encountered harassment from an individual who came to investigate the mayor and Andrew Holmes. The person claimed to have received a call to come into Dolton from residents, elected officials, and law enforcement, which initially seemed innocent since they are the very people tasked with safeguarding our community, right? This is all because I would not stop communicating online with a content creator that most of the board and lots of residents use his platform to address their concerns as well freely. His logo was even worn by an elected official. When the media or opinions could not be controlled, he became a target, and then because I did not fall in line with the narrative. I did not attend a week called Hell Week, and that's when my life became hell. In an attempt to address this issue,
All right, give her time. Give her time.
in an attempt to address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason.
Hey, be quiet.
To address this issue, I met with Trustee Jason House and former Trustee Ed Steve over breakfast, accompanied by a witness. To share my concern, Trustee Jason House assured me that things will be taken care of within 48 hours. Sadly, he could not help me, and those 48 hours turned into a nightmare when I received a notice of impending action from the same advocate who's been here to save us. My privacy was violated as my personal information and business were maliciously targeted. A lot of y'all are in that group that did it. And I was subject to public humiliation and threats towards my family and associates simply because I chose not to conform. I quote I watched the entire village watch this advocate say he was going to make sure I was penniless. Okay. So I'm just asking that we work together, and I'm asking for your help. Thank you.
Hey, quiet down. Quiet down. Order. Quiet down. Quiet down.
Definitely higher size.
Okay, who else is it? Is there anybody else?
So I'm wondering, I have not seen that young lady at any of these things before. Who the hell is she? Is she an advocate for Tiffany and her bullcrap? It's because that's kind of the way it made it sound.
You know, I'm wondering if I got it wrong. Maybe he is a speaker. I don't remember him.
It doesn't sound like it to you. I'm going to have to go and take a look. I've got her channel up here. I'll have to go through and watch some of her videos and see what her commentary is at, off stream. Because I don't want to steal her content because, she's a fellow creator. But it's just, it just sounded, the way she spoke, it sounded a little bit weird. Whose insignia were the councilman wearing? I don't quite understand, what she was referring to.
I don't think she's been paid for her work if she made an insignia. There's a lot coming up here about all the money that's owed for banners and all kinds of stuff.
Well, not her. She said that there was another content creator that she's been in contact with that some of the council members were wearing his logo, his insignia.
Oh, sorry, missed that.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out who in the world that would have been. Because there's been a lot of the First Amendment auditors come through Dolton recently. I mean, Sean Paul Reyes with Long Island Audit is probably the most famous. Not infamous, but famous. I mean, the guy actually does a really fairly decent job at what he does, and he knows the law, and he has attorneys on standby. He was the one that got the New York law changed to allow recording inside of New York PDs. He won a appellate court case for that. So, I mean, he does a pretty decent job. I don't really deal, like Fraud at Wrangler. I don't like frauditors. These, the guys that just go in to stir shit up. But he's not one of those guys. He does it very quietly, and he doesn't really talk to anybody. He just tries to be very polite at everything he does. So he's a pretty decent dude. So I'm just trying to figure out which other creator that young lady was referring to.
Is there any way to look her up?
Yeah, I've got her up here. I'm going to watch some of her videos off stream, and I'll actually, follow up with that on the next stream or something.
Okay.
Madam Mayor, my name is Armando Grundy Gomez, and I want to address something a little bit different, and I want to bring a little bit different of an energy, and I want to talk to process. I talk, come at institutions, systems, actions, and behaviors, and not individuals. And I want to talk about what leadership is. Leadership is not talking about I, my, or me. Leadership is we talk about we talk about how we are leaders, and we talk about how we love. We talk about we're about this faith and that faith, and we talk about we're identifying as Christians, and that we say we love. But if the good book that you read and the God that you serve, it says judge the fruits of the Spirit. I cast my pearls not upon swine. What I want to say to you is that it is interesting that I can be in one place in Washington, D.C., and every first and third Wednesday, I watch you all, and you're the best entertainment on YouTube. I love watching my brother Jedediah. Love him. Love watching Long Island Audits. Love Brother Jason House. Never met the man. Love Sister Kiana Belcher. Love that beautiful sister Allison Key. We have beautiful black people in this room, and yet anti-blackness is all in here. And the only thing we can say to one another, you black, you black. Isn't that interesting? You say that you love, you're a black woman, or we're young, or we're this, or we're that. I, my, and me are words that do not agree. I don't have to sit up here and do a poem, but I do want to say that I want to encourage each and every one of you to dig deep.
Can I just stop that for a moment? And I have a real beef with just what he just said. You know, I'm sorry. You're not white. You're not black. You're not brown. You're not green. You're not purple. You're not pink. If you are in America, you're an American. I get so damn sick of this because just saying crap like this causes racial divide. It may not be racist, but it causes racial divide. Everything, when it comes down to color, if you specifically point it out, unless it's an emergency, I mean, honestly, I mean, you have to tell somebody, you know, like the cops, oh, what color was the guy? Oh, well, he's white. Oh, no, he's black. Oh, no, he's purple. No, he's blue. He's fucking dying. He's blue, literally. You know, you have to say the color when you're talking to law enforcement or, you know, medical professionals. This, you don't have to say the color. There's been white people on this dais talking. How about just the residents of Dolton or Americans? Stop putting racial crap into it. There is nobody alive today that survived the slave era. There is nobody alive today that survived the unfortunate decimation of the Native American population or the Chinese population that came to work on the railroads. And yes, that's exactly where all of the Chinese originated from, by the way, if anybody wants to know. Indentured servitude, just as the same as the
Exactly correct.
You know, it's just a different form of slavery. You know, they wanted to come to America, so they said, okay, you come to America, you have to do this and do it for so long. And then afterwards, I mean, this all came up actually during one of Shizzy's streams, believe it or not, about how Chinatown got started. Well, it was a very simple thing. They got to the end of the railroad, they released them from their servitude and said, here, as a reward, here's some land. Voila, Chinatown. And then more people of Chinese descent gravitated towards that area. Same thing in Chicago, same thing in New York, Little Italy, Little China. You know, it's the same thing all around. It's the beginnings of these places are all the same. And when it comes to, you know, talking about, oh, we're black, nobody cares. Black is not a culture; it's a color. We have to stop thinking of it as a culture. You know, we need to stop the separation and the divide between Americans, because you can have, you know, you can have your history and understand it and enjoy it to an extent, I should say, especially in that context. But at the same token, you're an American. You need to think like an American. If we want to stop racial divide, stop pointing this shit out. Just
To
say
me,
residents.
to me, it's the government that has come down and wants us to be at odds with each other because it diverts our attention away from what they're doing.
No, you're right. I mean, on every form you fill out for the government, it's got, are you white, black, Hispanic, Asian, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. I'm an American. Piss off.
And they also try and make their excuse for doing that is, well, it's about money. We'll give you this amount of money for this kind of population.
And there should be none of that.
Yeah,
There should be
it's just
absolutely none of that.
ridiculous. And unfortunately, they're indoctrinating our kids into this. So they think this is the norm. And it's just wrong on every level. And it's up to us as adults and parents who were here before all of this to get the message out that, hey, wait a minute, like you're doing right now. We are Americans first.
Shinny says, I can't answer that question because human is not an answer. Exactly. We are human. If you want to talk about, we are a nationality, we are a culture. It's called Americans. Are we better than everybody else? You're damn right we are. Every single one of us. No, I'm just kidding. As a matter of fact, I think we're way worse than a lot of people.
I consider myself no more or less than anybody else. I didn't grow up with looking at somebody for their race. I mean, I was completely colorblind.
Well, the same. I grew up, in a community. I've said it before on stream. We had people of, darker skin tones and of Oriental descent, because not everybody of Oriental descent, by the way, has a different skin color. By the way, a lot of them are pink, just like white people.
We burn.
I'm just like, oh my God, the politicians, they tout unity, yet like Joe Biden in his inauguration speech, the great unifier, and all he's done is divide this country so deeply that there is no possibility of going back. I mean, if you've heard the latest news, now Florida and Texas are talking about seceding from the union. Think about the ramifications of that. That's $4.5 trillion of revenue lost from the United States. And in doing so, they would take basically the entire South, the entire Gulf South with them. They would annex it all.
What would it take
now you're up to $6 trillion. Believe it or not, it wouldn't take much, because between those two states, there are more military personnel that are dedicated to their states in those two states than anywhere else in the United States combined. They could simply go, we're done with you, and secede. Now, the United States doesn't have to support it, but that doesn't mean they can stop it either. It would take, legally, it would take a constitutional convention in order for that to happen. And the last what was it? The last constitutional convention that happened, we annexed, what was it? No, we didn't annex. We ratified, what was it? The split in the Virginias, North and South Virginia. And we had, it was just in the 60s or the 50s or something like that we did South Virginia. I can't remember.
Yeah, world history was not my forte in school.
Oh, well, U.S. history is mine, but my brain is absolutely shot just on the information I'm receiving right now. I just don't understand, you got guys like this. He's well-intentioned. Just listening to him, he is absolutely well-intentioned, but just listening to him, he's trying to create a racial divide. You're the first black mayor. Nobody cares. She's the first woman mayor, maybe. Maybe that's an accomplishment.
Another distinction I wish would go away too. I don't care whether you're male or female. If you can do the job, and I don't care about the parties, if you can do the job, that's all I care about.
See, I get trashed all the time, especially on X and on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. That, oh my God, you're such a mega supporter. No, I'm a Trump supporter currently because the other person running is a human piece of crap that actually craps himself in public. That's just disgusting. I'm sorry. And then he's just like me. He doesn't have a memory any longer, and he forgets things, which means he's got a mental disorder. It's called old age and dementia with him. Me, it's because I don't have enough blood flow to my damn brain. And I don't want somebody like me running the country. Where did I put them nuclear keys? Shit.
Oh, I'm voting for Mo.
I would love to, but there's a lot of states that are actually forbidding write-ins right now. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either until I actually talked to our county and our county clerk, and she goes, "Yeah, write-ins in some of the states aren't being allowed." And I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting as shit." But this guy is well-intentioned, but let's just stop with the black and white crap, because it doesn't matter. You want to stop racial diversity, that's how you do it. You stop talking about it. Morgan Freeman said that, if you remember that. I think it was during a 60 Minutes interview or something like that. He actually said, they asked the question, how do you stop the racial divide? And he said, stop talking about it.
He's right.
It will go away. It was almost gone away in the 90s, for God's sakes. I just get so frustrated about that. And I'm sorry to go completely off topic, chat, but I'm very passionate about this because color doesn't mean a thing unless you're a hood rat and you talk in Ebonics, and then you need Lord Chippy because you're just an idiot. Let's go ahead and continue.
Deep and find the best part of yourselves. And instead of all of this, you say that all of us came out, we have a mother, we had a father. And when you sit there and talk to the most vulnerable amongst you or your elders, what does that say about you as a leader? What, I'm a leader because you have 4 or 5 pictures, or you hired this person or that person, or you knocked somebody's picture off the wall? That makes you a leader? Come on. I'm not here to attack the mayor. That's been done enough. I don't want to do that. She doesn't know me, and I've never met this woman. I don't know any of you all. But what I do want to say is it makes us look like black people, like we can't govern, and that's just not true. I come to where I see black people all over this country that are doing big things. And when I see people like my brother Jedediah, brother Jason House, and we have intelligent black people in this room, and the best thing that we can do is devolve. Is that what we're doing? I'm going to ask each of you all to dig deep, whether it be the trustee, the Browns and the Belchers, all of us. I'm not going to ask you to come together. I'm going to ask you to elevate. I'm going to ask all of us to get beyond this clickety clackety yickety yakety. The real enemies are in Washington, D.C., and they're coming in November. So whether you're a Republican, you ain't getting nothing as a black person. And if you're a Democrat, you ain't getting nothing as a black person. Hate to tell you, and I live there. So let me just tell you, I'm asking each and every one of you up there, love all of you. It is time to elevate as leaders. Stop this performative nonsense and elevate. Y'all can stay angry. I'm not going to get involved there. I just want to ask you to elevate. I see some beautiful black people in this room. And accountability.
See, that's all he talks about. I see some beautiful black people in this room, even though there's white people talking. It's all about being black for him. It's all about that racial divide. Knock it the fuck off.
And these
abilities for everybody
officials have already elevated themselves.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
That's it. All right, that ends public comment. Next on the agenda is general announcement. Are there any general announcements?
I'll go first.
Any general announcements?
Yes, I said
All
I'll
right,
go first.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Is there like lots of action coming up?
I'm trying to remember if this is the
We're like
video.
halfway through this meeting, so.
Oh, there's more goodies here.
Everyone, happy Monday. I want to say that I listened to all of the residents speak today. And I know that the goal is to work together, right? I truly believe in the old adage, you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. The issue is that we have a mayor and administration that thinks this is a dictatorship, and it's not. This is not Russian. We do not have Putin up here. This is a democracy.
They don't have Putin up there? Looks, well, it may not be, but is she Putin's hawk girl? Just asking.
And that's what I need everyone, the residents, to realize. We have residents that call me and said, hey, I received the $500 grass cutting fine. My job as a trustee is to work for the residents. So when I hear someone say that and that's a concern, it's my job to make sure that it's added to the agenda so that we can discuss it, because a problem for a resident is a problem for all of us. I have a senior who called me and say, hey, I have a pit bull in my backyard. It's been there for days. I want to know if you all have animal control. I take that as a concern. My job is to add it to the agenda so that we can have this.
Yeah, Jenny, that, like I told you, that link that StreamYard had me try to use their Streamlabs, had me try to use their StreamYard type, web-based version. They say it works for everybody. I don't know. Cynthia apparently had problems with it with their phone, so I don't know what's going on. Or was it your tablet? I don't know.
Actually, both tablets, the phone, and finally I went over to the laptop, and the laptop let me in.
I think it has to do with your camera resolution, whether it's active or not. Because you remember at the beginning of the stream, my camera was just lagging the shit out of the stream. And I changed it down to a lower resolution, and everything's been fine since, from what I can tell.
I actually, not to contradict you, but I actually did go in to the different settings, trying each one of them, and it just kept buffering. It just would not go through.
Were you on Wi-Fi or were you on cellular?
Wi-Fi.
Interesting.
Yeah, I am changing companies here very shortly. I'm getting off of Charter Spectrum, going with Frontier because of the connection issue. I'm hoping that
it's been solid, and your audio has been great this entire time. So,
well, this is the first time I've been on the laptop, and I'm actually enjoying this. It's much easier than the tablets.
Yeah.
Discussion, because we all have questions. These are the things that we really come here to discuss. Residents and concerns. This is how we have a better community. But yet, the administration don't even put our items on the agenda, and people wonder why we have a hard time working together. Something as simple as trying to add an agenda item so that we could discuss it for the residents. That's insane. So I'm going to leave it there because on a positive note, I understand that we're all better together. So I want to thank you all the residents, all the support, all the love, everyone who came out for our 3rd annual family skate night. It was a great time, guys. This one was a little bit different because it was all around the world, and I like that. So we had support from everywhere. I'd like to thank everyone who came out for our family night at the Chicago Sky Game. It was pleasant seeing the children watch their favorite basketball idols. I mean, I love me some Angel Reese myself. So it was a great game, and I want to thank Chicago Sky for the tickets. I'm having a trunk party initiative. So Dalton residents, I'm looking for you all. If you know.
Did she say they're having a Trump party? I got to rewind that.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Please do.
I take that as a concern. my job is to add it to the agenda
Oh,
so
went back too
that
far.
we can
Oh,
have
well.
discussion because we all have questions. These are the things that we really come here to discuss. Residents and concerns. This is how we have a better community. But yet, the administration don't even put our items on the agenda, and people wonder why we have a hard time working together. Something as simple as trying to add a agenda item so that we could discuss it for the residents. That's insane. So I'm going to leave it there because on a positive note, I understand that we're all better together. So I want to thank you all the residents, all the support, all the love, everyone who came out for our 3rd annual family skate night. It was a great time, guys. This one was a little bit different because it was all around the world, and I like that. So we had support from everywhere. I'd like to thank everyone who came out for our family night at the Chicago Sky Game. It was pleasant seeing the children watch their favorite basketball idols. I mean, I love me some Angel Reese myself. So it was a great game. And I want to thank Chicago Sky for the tickets. I'm having a trunk party initiative. So Dalton residents.
She did. She said Trump party. OMG.
I'm looking for you all. If you know someone or if you're having a trunk party this summer, please contact me. I'd love to stop by and show some support. I truly believe that it takes a village. So contact me. My phone number is 708-968-4297, or feel free to email me at bnorwood@villageofdalton.org. Last but not least, residents, I heard you all. I heard your cries regarding the taxes. Join us on June the 11th, Thursday, July the 11th. I'm sorry.
Oh, Cynthia, one thing I forgot to ask you about your phones and your tablets. Are you using Chrome web browser or are you using the built-in Samsung browser?
Neither. I've got Brave, and I'm wondering if that
Here's
could
the
be
problem.
the problem.
A lot of these systems are only compatible with Chrome.
That I will have to reset the default. And
Yeah.
thanks for bringing that to my attention. Now, I will tell you that on the laptop, Brave is default. But
Yeah,
it
well,
seems to be fine because it's Microsoft.
So, well, the Brave browser is actually built off of the Chromium base, which is what Chrome is actually built off of, as well as most other, including Bing, by the way. They use Google's Chromium base to build their web browser now. The only ones that aren't are, Opera and Firefox. Actually, no, I think Opera even uses it now, but Firefox is the only one that doesn't. But the mobile versions of Brave are completely stripped down. So they don't have a lot of the extensions that are needed in order to be utilized properly. So you might try that, do it the next time.
I do have, I have it set so that I can manually go in and try to use other, like Streamlabs and stuff like that on the Chrome. I just have to go back and do some resetting. I've never tried to get on stream or do anything else. I just listen on the phone. It's usually just the tablets.
Yeah.
So I'm going to redo some of my default settings. And thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah, I when you were typing that, I was like, wait a minute, what browser is she using? Because we used to have this problem with Apple's a lot, because Safari is also Chrome based now, but it wasn't originally, and it had severe issues with compatibility with stuff. When I was working on the legals, with LegalZoom, we would actually have to have people install Chrome in order to fill out the application because it was based off of certain extensions for HTML5.0 and a lot of technical crap that normal browsers had that the Safari didn't, because they considered it a security risk, even though it wasn't.
Sorry, time flies when you're having fun. 6 o'clock to 8:30 p.m. We're going to discuss taxes. We're going to have our attorney come out and discuss the problem as to why the taxes are so high. And we're going to have our very own township tax assessor, Cassandra Hobart. So the
taxes are high because Your mayor keeps spending all the damn money.
She can come and actually assist the residents with appealing the taxes. So residents, come out, come out. Make sure you can always find our updates on our Dolton YouTube, Dolton Trustee page, or our Facebook Dolton Trustee page. Again, I thank you all. If you are having a trunk party, contact me. For all the people that would like to sponsor, contact me. And I love you all. This too shall pass. Thank you.
Got a question.
All right. Is there anyone else?
I wonder if this woman here is starting her campaign for the next election early.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me. And hell, if I lived there, I'd vote for her.
Yeah.
She seems to care about the community. You know,
I think this mayor knows that she's on her way out. When is her term up?
I don't know. I will have to go. I'll have to go look into that.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. First off, I would like to say we did a community initiative for a community garage sale with the Dolton Park District on Saturday, which was a great event, and hopefully we'll be able to do
Misty.
another one in September. It's all about working together. As Trustee Norwood said, we see what's going on, and we appreciate everyone that is helping and supporting us. What I can say at all of this foolishness is that it has brought the community together. And I say that because people that haven't even thought about politics come and watch, and it's not a show.
Why does she have a picture of herself right there?
That's a really
That's her,
good
isn't it?
question. I mean, what is that about?
That is her, isn't it? I think it is. I mean, when she had her head turned.
Yes, that is her.
Yeah. That's kind of weird. Just saying.
But they're involved to see what's actually going on with their tax dollars. The sad part is we can't even get a business in here because of the fact of what's going on. No reputable business will want to come to our town because of the foolishness that's happening. I would address and say that please immediately following this meeting, remain in your seat because we have a special board meeting.
Ooh.
Why we have a special board meeting? Because we sent agenda items in to be placed on this agenda as a regular meeting, which we have the ability to do that, and they were removed. These are items that we have the ability, because we're trustees, we can do that. And for someone to continue to monitor, remove, and take off our items, it's a slap in the face. Yes, she is the chairperson, but it is the Village of Dolton Board of Trustees meeting. So as long as we have a quorum, we can have a special meeting here. It's a shame that we even have to go through this. If our items was placed on the agenda, we would go through the meeting and continue on and go about our way. But because
I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to sit here and watch all of this. We are only halfway through this damn thing. I want to see what happens. I got nothing better to do today.
of someone wanted to be a self-servant and not a public servant, these are the things that we're encountering. It's sad, and yes, she said clickbait. It's a shame that probably from now until she go to jail, we'll be looking at camera people in here.
Wait, I gotta react to this. I gotta react to this.
Play that. He keeps campaigning too.
She going to jail.
Shouldn't be on TV every first Monday about what's going on in the Village of Dolton. It's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. But at the same time, the same person creates all this chaos. Are y'all not going to the Thornton meetings? Y'all see the same thing happening over there, and it's not the same people. So who is the common denominator? Who is the person that's really creating the chaos?
Well, you go get some ice cream.
When people ask, you have absolutely the right to ask about your money because it's your money. You work hard for it, so you have the ability to ask about it. So when people going out of town, when people paying for stuff, when I'm shaking a hand to make a deal and not running it past the appropriate people that's supposed to approve it, then you should ask and you should hold those people accountable. Have a great day.
All right. Is there anybody else?
Rhea?
Speak. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. July the 13th is Tea with the Trustees, 9:30 a.m., Lester Long Fieldhouse, 147th in Evers. It's just for you to come out and voice your concerns to the trustees, and hopefully we can get an answer. for
Can we
some
get a
of the
video of that?
problems that our residents are experiencing.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Also, July the 20th is the MS Walk. We're asking everyone to bring someone. Former trustee Ed Steve.
I don't know that many
suffers
people with MS. Sorry.
And we want to come out and show our support for our former trustee. So
Oh, come on, y'all. That was a
please,
joke.
Everyone bring a person, bring 2 or 3 or 4. It's just a short.
She's asking everybody to bring somebody for an MS walk. You got to have an MS partner. I know it's not funny. My sister-in-law has MS.
Walk around the park. We want to show our love and support for former trustee Ed Steve and anyone that suffers MS. Please come out. They have some awesome information that if we can share with others, or we can put on our Facebook page. You put everything else on there. Definitely put this MS walk. July the 20th is going to be at Dolton Park. Please, please, please. I'm asking everyone to come out and support former trustee Ed Steve. Thank you.
All right. Anyone else?
Yes, if I can be recognized.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, I have 2 updates and then just maybe a comment. One update being for the residents, we do hear your statements about concerns about Open Meetings Act violations of being in this building. The original meeting that the restrictions occurred with metal detectors, limited seating, the board decided that we felt that it was improper and we adjourned that meeting accordingly. Following that meeting, we've made 2 outreaches in April as well as in May through our attorneys to the Attorney General's office. We had not gotten immediate response. However, thankfully, with assistance and persistence through residents as well, Mr. Dan Lee, amongst other residents who have joined in the writing, we've been able to receive a response from the Attorney General's office on June 10th. They responded saying that the matter does determine further investigation and seek a response from the administration. That was June 10th, that where the original letter came. June 28th, last Friday, apparently no response has been given. So a second request has been issued. And that second request is essentially saying that if we do not get a response, they have no choice but to deem this an Open Meetings Act violation. So hopefully there will be a response published for the residents, as we will look forward to that. As the board, we are waiting to get a proper ruling so that we can decide on next steps on that matter. So I wanted to make sure I make that comment because there are residents that
I want to pause this for a moment and find out why that woman on the right-hand side is wearing a face diaper.
Oh, there are people still wearing a mask because they still don't understand what COVID is. But there's also there's some cities, like especially in the medical field, if you don't get a flu shot, they want you to wear a mask, or a person will wear a mask because they just don't want to catch the flu.
Are they stupid?
They don't seem to understand that you need to be exposed to as much virus and bacteria as possible to build up your immunity. So they're just making it so, their immunities are down.
Even beyond that, Fauci said that he made up the whole 6 foot and mask bullshit.
Oh, yes. I refuse.
He said it live in Congress.
Just to wear a mask the entire time. It was like, just arrest my ass, drag me away.
I mean, Misty over on Twitch says, could be immune compromise, shrug, let her make her choice. Yeah, that's true. She could be immune compromised.
That's true. It is a personal choice.
It is a personal choice, but if you're going to wear a mask, wear something better than that cheap ass little piece of crap that does nothing for anything.
Yeah,
I have a
those
friend of
little
mine.
thin things don't stop anything.
I have a
It's
friend of mine who is a particle physicist. This guy teaches college level, physics for, particle physics. And when COVID first started, he, and they did the mask mandate, he told me, he goes, that's not going to do a damn thing, because he had actually gotten his hands on the data for, the COOF, and they flat out said that those particles would pass straight through those cheap surgical masks.
exactly.
You would need what was referred to as an N95 enhanced, which is basically a full face covered mask with a respirator. Not a respirator, but a God dang it, what did he call it? Air circulator.
Yeah.
It's got like 15 different filters, and they're only good for like 4 hours. They use them in the labs. So I've always wondered that, why people still wear these damn things, because yeah, it's a personal choice. My wife is immune compromised, but she doesn't even go out with one, not anymore, because it's useless. You show people the actual truth of the data, and it's like, it does nothing other than make you look stupid.
I put on a mask and my sinuses, everything just closed down immediately.
Hold on, I got to show you guys something. I just had the damn thing. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I've been going through more of my crap, trying to get things organized, and I actually found one of the masks that, during that whole thing, I jumped on that whole bandwagon and I started selling them off my merch site, and I sold a crap ton of them. No, I can't find it now.
I'm looking for a souvenir.
Yeah, I kept one, and it has my old Captain Kearn logo on it, the whole jazz. And it's fun, but I think I wore it like 3 times because I was mandated to, going into a hospital. And then I also printed one off that said "F you," and they wouldn't allow me in the hospital with that.
Asked why one meeting was adjourned and the others were not. We are trying to allow the process to play itself out. Secondly, update on the status, and we know the last meeting was less than pleasurable based on the request. So we do have an update, or I have a update email that was received from the investigation on former Mayor Lightfoot. Has emailed a response that I want to read into record, so that way hopefully this will be much more peaceful.
Dun,
So
dun, dun.
Her statement: we are making consistent progress in addressing the questions the board has asked us to address in its resolution. We have conducted a number of witness interviews, many of which have been very informative and have led to the discovery of other relevant evidence.
Ooh.
We have reviewed many lawsuits filed. We have reviewed historic village legislative action, and we have issued scores of FOIA requests to the village of Dolton and elsewhere. As a result of this work, a picture is emerging of the village's finances, the way in which the current executive administration operates, many issues with the police department regarding staffing and operations, and overall how the village form of government does or does not comply with state law, its own ordinances, and long-standing norms regarding the village government. Not surprisingly, there have been obstacles. Chief among them is the village continues to ignore its obligations under FOIA. There is seemingly no identifiable FOIA officer as mandated by state law. Instead, the few communications, if any, are with any anonymous person who refuses to be identified themselves, again, a violation of state law among many issues. This non-compliance with FOIA was expected, and we have a plan to address this and any continuing compliance issues. And while many witnesses have been generous in their willingness to be interviewed, the village mayor's failure to cooperate has a chilling effect on the current employees' willingness to speak or otherwise cooperate. We will continue to work to overcome this problem. While we have made consistent progress, more work needs to be done. We have been very efficient to date in the expenses incurred, and by our estimates, we are well under $20,000 to date. As obligated, we will provide a projection of all costs when we get closer to the $30,000 mark. And as always, we will continue to do our work in a manner that minimizes expenses while diligently following the facts. So that is the statement for the update on this report. I will note one obstacle that had arisen was a request issued by the mayor's office to the attorney general seeking to declare the appointment as unconstitutional. And on June 14th, we received the correspondence from the attorney general. I'll just read the last couple of lines. Therefore, the Public Access Bureau concludes the board did not violate OMA by voting to appoint Mrs. Lightfoot as special investigator on April 8th. This letter serves to close the file, and if you have any further questions, please contact me.
So it was legal.
So those were two updates we wanted to give because those are questions that residents have asked. So I hope that gives some sense of direction. Similarly, I want to kind of second Mary Avant's statement of just trying to make sure that we express ourselves and do so in a decent and orderly manner. I think for the most part, we've all been, everybody's expressed themselves. The passion is there and it should be there for what's going on. And we also want to make sure we represent ourselves well. So I want to thank everybody for their comments, and by and large, we did well. So thank you. And that concludes my comments.
Is there anybody else? Is it end of general announcements?
So I'm just curious, why are the trustees on the floor and all of her minions up on the dais, on the stage?
And if you also notice the two desks, the two podiums in the center.
Yep.
She is center, whereas I think her vice mayor is off to the side instead of like moving them open, so they're centered. She wants to be the center of attention, the queen bee.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, this is a change setup from previous.
Mm-hmm.
Because all of those wooden, seats, wooden desks were up on the stage there. And now they have what looks to be folding tables with black cloth on the top on them. So she can have all of her minions on the top.
I'm wondering if the previous setup was the one where the guy went in and tried to attack. If you think about it, having those there creates a barrier.
Not really, but
well, somewhat. I mean, it's a little harder to get around those than a table.
my OCD is really getting to me because they're not even freaking centered properly.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to point out. They're really not. In fact, they need one more on the other side. I mean, it's just there's no symmetry to it whatsoever.
I mean, well, the three on the one side is about 1.5 feet too far forward.
And where's the city clerk?
Oh my God. Probably not allowed to come to the meetings.
Oh God, especially after the last one, boy, the two of them got into it.
Misty, Rocky and his family aren't evacuating for the hurricane. You know what? I don't know if it's going to be that bad once it hits land. We might actually take a quick look at that here. Let's go check it out.
Let's do, because I heard it was going to start hitting landfall tonight.
So let's go here and let's open up my app and we'll stop sharing this. And then we're going to go share screen and window. And we'll share this. So I mean,
I'd like to know what app you're on because I haven't been able to find this kind of
My
definition.
Radar.
What?
My Radar. It's a free app in the Windows Store.
Okay.
I have a paid subscription, but it's a free app. Yo, Bobby. Yeah, I'm still live. What's going on? So,
What category is this?
well, that's what I'm trying to go through the layers here to find out. We got hurricanes and current historical wind speed forecast. So let me back out of this and go a little. Holy
I hate to
Jesus!
sound stupid, but can something like this spawn tornadoes on land?
Oh yeah, most definitely. So
All right.
I go over here, and so Sunday 2 a.m. That's where it is right now. Sunday 8 p.m. It'll hit the coast, and then by Monday 2 a.m. it'll be 150, 200 miles inland, and still causing havoc. Now I did watch Ryan Hall's stream on this, and he said this was going to create havoc weather patterns all over the U.S. Which, I mean, completely makes sense based on where it's hitting. So if we go here and we turn this back off, go to probability. So we start down here.
Millibars with this?
Yeah, I can. So we down here. So it's category 4, category 3, category 2, category 3, category 2, and then we're now into tropical storm mode.
So it did slow down.
Significantly. But it's still packing a whopper. I mean, it's still gonna.
Oh yeah, look at all those cells, and what the cells are going to be driven inland on the prediction.
But it's going to be gaining speed as it comes into land, which is a normal thing to a category 1 storm, and then it's going to fade off. Now, ironically, sitting up here looking where I'm at.
Oh, look at that!
No, wait, where the hell am I? Oh, that's Oklahoma. I'm up here somewhere. There we are. So you can see that it's pushing all of this south because this rotation right here. So that's, I mean, let's see, what do we got here? Let's see what the warnings are. Baffin Bay and Upper Laguna Madre, Corpus Christi, yada 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 yada. 60 nanometers, blah blah blah. Southeast winds 40 to 50 knots, gust up to 70. Not a big deal. Seas 17 to 22 feet. Now that's actually a pretty big deal. So I mean, where our buddy Rocky lives, that is actually a really big deal. Yeah, you're going to get some of that BS in Ohio, definitely. So you definitely don't want to be on a ship right now. Just saying. Would not be a good thing.
One of the things that's popped up on YouTube, I have no idea how it picked up on this for me personally, but it's all these people in power boats that are going too fast with the front load of people in the front. And they're sinking right on the spot. I just like, dear God.
Bobby says, walked outside earlier, went nope, turned right back around. So there's probably going to be some severe coastal flooding, and yeah, we know where our buddy Rocky lives, and his family, they are in danger to a point, but I'm sure that he's going to be smart enough to go to higher ground when it becomes necessary. I mean, I remember Hurricane Harvey, and I actually need to bring something up for you guys. Let me see. Because I actually got called out on this on Twitter about a year ago. And let's see. No. Where, oh, where? Where did it go? I'm going to have to go to archive.org because apparently that's already been pulled off the website. But during, Hurricane Harvey and all of those, hurricanes in that particular era, I did dispatch for the Cajun Navy. And I got to get a hold of Rob and find out what the hell, because I was still listed about 6 months ago as a member. Maybe they just changed it. I don't know. But so when the hurricane hit Beaumont, Texas, I got to see live on camera the damage it was doing. That was devastating. And then when they started talking about those that didn't survive, they lied about the numbers on the news. And I mean, it was a horrible lie. Not just a lie, it was a horrible, horrible lie. I've talked about how I watched, Trump during, when hurricane hit Louisiana, and he rolls up and, his 18 wheelers and starts handing out crap. It's one of the reasons I actually respect the man. He's not afraid to get out there and get his hands dirty. Like him or not, the man knows what hard work actually is.
Yes, he does.
That you get into these situations, and this hurricane actually has put my wife and I's, search for a new home kind of on hold. We were talking about it yesterday, and it's, because we've come to the realization that we're not going to be able to raise the funds to fix this house. I mean, we've had, I think, one donation in like the last 3 weeks, and it's not shaming anybody. I know, it's just the fact that times are hard for all of us. Unless I can get Mr. Beast to, donate enough to fix the house, we're going to end up selling it as is, fixing it up the best we can and selling it. And then, the question then goes, where do we move? Well, we were looking at South Texas.
Whoopsie.
Now we're not looking at South Texas because my wife is deathly afraid of big storms. I'm like, oh shit. I mean, here's Beaumont, guys, right in front of you. Look how bad this is. This is not a good thing. I mean, come on, give me the information I want. Bring it up. We were actually looking at a little town. Where is it? just north of, it's over by Pine Forest here. I think it's off this interchange, maybe. I'll have to actually go look at the map. It's it's a little town, a little itty bitty town right up in this area. And, you know, that seems to be, it's going to get a lot of rainfall, but it seems to be safe because that's higher area. But southern Beaumont, Texas just gets flooded every time something like this comes down there. It's just, it happens. I mean, where can you go that doesn't have big storms? Oh, that's the question. I mean, we live in Colorado.
You know, and I'm looking around the US too, and I'm just going, okay, I don't think I want to go play with the humidity. So that leaves out the east, southeast. I don't want to be, as much as I love coastline, I don't want to be in the path of hurricanes.
Yep.
Okay. And then living in California, we have everything here now. And I mean that. My husband's, or ex-husband's business, which is right next to Montebello in LA area, or just outside of, got hit by a tornado, just knocked the crap out of everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And debris landed on the building. And I've seen squalls, one in particular that lightning bolt and went up to Venice and killed 2 people between, it landed between Catalina and where I was living.
Yep.
And I'm just like, okay, do I want to live someplace where we get so much snow I can't move around? It's like, I don't know where to go.
I mean, so my wife doesn't like the cold. I can't stand the heat. So it's like, where do you go? I mean, because here in Colorado, we have the extremes of both. You know, in July and August, we can get 110 here where I live pretty damn easy. But it also, in the wintertime, can go to negative 40. You know, we had that just a few years ago. So this is actually going to be interesting. You see this this little tropical storm right here. It looks to like be gaining some speed. I'm wondering where this is going to where this will go.
I mean, I'm just looking at what you're showing on the screen here. That's a lot of weather for the lower section of the U.S.
I have never heard of Hamilton.
The east.
Where the what is this? This part of Bermuda? It is. Look how blue the water is right there. It's amazing. That's one of my pastimes. I just sit there and go to Google Earth and just stare at it.
The I wishes.
Go buy weird shit, you know. Aha, there's a frog in my throat. Incoming goofy Discord joke. All right, well, let's go take a lookie. Things to do in Ohio. Number 1, leave.
Yeah.
I like it. Speaking of goofy things, let's let me stop sharing this here. Let me share slides. No. I don't want it. Oh God, why is it always this? Let's see. That's gonna make me share the entire damn directory, which is gonna piss me off. Here we go. Just so all the ladies know, it's time to shave a beaver.
Oh God, I was wondering about that. I was like, what the hell? Beaver. Why would somebody shave a beaver? Who the hell came up with this? Oh, and ESPN is on the sign? Well, that explains a lot.
Look it up. The beaver shaving contest at Weaver Valley if you have Facebook. It's hilarious. I'm just like, are you absolutely kidding me? This is the
Is
greatest
this
thing
a game
ever.
or is this for real?
This is for real.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's professional beaver shaving.
Drugged beaver.
Just the fact that you have a brunette sitting on the table up there in a bikini shaving a beaver.
Oh my God.
Oh, that
And I
beaver.
wonder what brand of razors being used. There's some advertisement.
Oh, dear God. I mean, that was just too funny.
Oh my God.
Before we get back, kind of looks like the chick from Harry Potter. Before we get back to the Dolton meeting, I got to show you a couple other things here because this I don't know if you guys have seen this, but no, stop it. No, I'm gonna have to add it as a video. Damn it! All right, fine.
Bobby, not only does it look well grown, but it also looks drugged. And do you have to train a beaver to shave it? I mean, I would like to get some more information about this just for the fun of it.
That's backgrounds. I'm like, why can't I upload a damn video? Oh yeah, because I'm not uploading the right video. Oh God, I'm an idiot. Clean your beavers. I mean, I can honestly say there's not too many beaver where I live. Real beaver. How do you put that into a context that just doesn't sound dirty? I don't know. All right. So let me preface this. There is a young man who is him and his buddies are out fishing. And they're in a public spot. It's been verified, by the way. It was a public spot, not a HOA controlled spot. And this shit happens.
Yo, don't touch my rod. Don't fucking touch my rod.
Trespassing on private property.
Don't threaten us.
You're trespassing on
Don't
private
threaten us.
property, young man.
We're waiting for the police to come.
You don't
We're waiting
need
for the
to
police
get
to
out
come.
of here.
Leave.
No,
we're gonna talk to
Leave.
them. We're gonna talk to them. You
Leave.
threatened us.
He's our president.
You threatened
You want that phone
us.
to go in the lake, young man?
You threatened us.
You want that phone to go in the lake?
Back away
Walk
from
out of here,
him.
boys.
Back
Walk
away
out
from
of
him.
here.
Back
Don't
up.
test me.
Back
Walk
up from
out of
me.
here.
Back up from
Get
me.
out of here.
Back up from me.
How'd I take that phone and put it in the lake?
Yeah, now I'll press charges.
For what?
Like assault, what?
For what?
Assault.
Yeah, I'm not assaulting you. Get out of here.
You
We're
just
gonna
did.
wait. We're not gonna mess with anything.
Get out of here. You're fishing in a private lake. Get the hell out
Not
of
private.
here now.
The cops are coming. We're just waiting for them.
Okay, good. Yeah, we're waiting for them.
We're
You know
just
what? We're
waiting
going
for
to
them.
prosecute. So your parents are going to be real proud of that. All right. We're going to prosecute you, and you're going to pay all kinds of money because you're being a dick.
I'm not being a dick.
You are.
Sir, you're the one yelling.
Who's being the dick?
Property, young man.
I'm just
Get
trying to
out of
fish.
here.
You
threatened us, and you walked up. Get out of here. You're on private property. Get out of here.
We just said we wanted to wait.
You touched me earlier. Get out of here. Get out of here. You touched me earlier.
Just
your parents. Wait till I get a hold of your parents.
Call them.
Give me your call them right now.
My phone's dead.
Call them. You call them.
I don't
Call
feel
your
like
parents.
it. I'll just talk
Let's
to
call
the
the parents.
police. I'm gonna just talk to the police.
You don't even know their number. Your parents live in this neighborhood?
Don't worry about that.
Hey, listen, he knows everybody
He said
in
that-
here.
he said he
his
did, but I
last
think
name's
he's
Smith.
lying.
Do you know any Smith lives in here? No. Okay, so what's your real name, buddy?
I'm not
What's
telling.
your name?
I'll tell the police that. I'm not telling y'all that.
Wait, what's the problem? You don't live in here.
Okay, we're just gonna wait till the police.
He knows everybody that lives in here. He's the president. He's lived here for years. And there's no Smith that lives in here.
We could stop fishing, but like we're just gonna wait for the police.
You don't live in here.
We're gonna wait for the
He
police to be
knows
here.
every family in here.
We're just gonna wait for the police.
Douchebags from- Where you guys from, man?
Tennessee.
Well, your parents would be proud of you. Why don't you send me that video? I'll send them and show you what a fine young man they're raising.
And yeah, what a fine young man your parents raised you pressing up on some 15-year-old boys. Yeah, why are you pressing on 15-year-olds?
So, yeah. That's the HOA president in that neighborhood. And let me tell you something. That individual, let me go down here and get my information that I've written down, well, typed down, whatever. His name is Matt Webster. He is the committee chair. Garrison, thank you for your subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, that gentleman's name is Matt Webster. He's the committee chair for the Haiti Outreach Program in Knoxville, Tennessee. So somebody tell me, what gives him the right to do that? Just saying. I'm a little bit, I'm so fucking lit up about this. The entire liberal yuppie side of everything says, oh my God, you know, these kids are on drugs. They do this. My video quality is going bad. Is my video quality going bad? What the hell? It says I have good connection quality. Stream health says excellent. Weird. But and it's not just the liberal. I shouldn't just say the liberals. You know, the yuppie community period says, "Oh, these kids are so bad. They don't do this. They don't do that. They don't do the other." And you know, all they do is do drugs and blah blah blah. I mean, I skip here or there. Well, I'm not sure what to do about that at this point. Actually, I do, but I don't have the funds to do it. I actually have to run a brand new network cable from where my fiber comes in into my office, which is about 50 feet, but I don't have any cable left. I ran out. But yeah, so these kids want to fish. Even if it was a private pond, put a sign up that says catch and release only and pick up your shit. You want kids outside? Don't punish them for being outside. Just saying. Your internet might be trying to tell you it's time to go bye-bye. Alrighty. You know, I get so frustrated with this shit. These Karens and Larrys and whatever you want to call them, they think that they have the right to talk to people that way. Well, I'll tell you what, if I was those young men's father, here's what would have happened. I would have gone up into that neighborhood and I would have knocked that piece of shit out. I would have messed up his face so badly that he would not want to be seen in public. But I've doxed him, so I'd like him, to go ahead and come after me. And, if anybody wants, I have his email and the contact phone number for that ministry as well as the address. I'm going after him because a piece of crap like him needs to be put in jail for what he did. Just saying. That's assault and battery and destruction of personal property. And you could also make terroristic threats into that as well. I honestly, chat, do not believe people like that deserve a chance to be in public. They need to be locked up for their own safety. Because one day he will come across the wrong person, and that person will beat the living snot out of him. I don't advocate for violence, but you don't fuck with children. All right? I'm just going to say that. You do not fuck with children. I won't allow it. Oh, he was more than out of line. That dude was irate. I've actually messaged the kid that created the video on TikTok, and I'm hoping to get a response from him, as well as maybe getting him on, to do a interview of some sort. Because, yeah, I can't take that. It's fishing, for God's sakes. It's fishing. It's not like they're doing drugs, setting shit on fire, robbing cars. It's fishing. And welcome back, Dom. Better not assault my battery. Batteries are expensive. I will admit that. I just had to buy one for that Jeep a few months back.
What's that HOA president going to do with the fish that are in the pond? Does he keep an inventory?
I don't know. I mean, how do you do that?
I don't understand. We have on our golf course, we have snapping turtles.
Yeah.
Grebes. We have all kinds of aquatics. And, there's a reason for it, trying to keep the ponds clean. But, yeah, the guy totally, drunk or not, totally overstepped his bounds and needs to be taught a lesson.
Well, there's the two people behind him were the ones that called him over there.
What is he? This is the other thing, too. For some reason, HOA presidents or board members think they're the police. They're not.
Yeah. They're not. And there's a YouTuber and they do TikToks as well. They have a really bad HOA president that actually one of the recent videos, they actually the HOA president broke into their house.
Ooh.
No, Dom, it actually was not a private pond. It was a city-owned pond next to an HOA.
Well, there's people who don't understand the property they're living on.
That's been verified. And this shit happens all the time. I follow a bunch of these kids that fish because I love fishing. And when I say kids, I mean I follow anybody that fishes for the most part. Because it's hard for me to actually go out and do it. I actually haven't been able to go out and fish in a couple of years now. So I live vicariously through others. And one of them, they fish the Florida, the canals in Florida. You drive your boat in, park it next to your house and all that crap. And they had this old lady come out and shoot at them for fishing in what she thought was her canal. She shot at them for that.
God, these people have nothing better to do with their time.
HOAs need to be illegal. You're damn right they do. They need, HOAs are the worst types of unions ever invented, and I say that as a literal term because it is in fact a union you are forced to join if you buy property there, and you get no say. You get 3 or 4 individuals that have the most money basically that run your entire damn life. Why anybody would buy property in an HOA is beyond me.
This is my first. Actually, wasn't even my choice. My ex bought the house, and I've never been in an HOA, and I absolutely hate it. And there are people around here that, if they get turned down for what they apply for their property, they'll run, get on the board, get what they want, and exit.
Yep. And instead of staying on the board and making, positive change, going, all this crap is, against, the law, basically. Because most everything an HOA does is against the United States Constitution. It's just like, my hometown here, and a lot of hometowns, small towns in America, they go, oh, we're home rule. We don't have to follow anything. Bullshit. Home rule simply means that you can do things that are not already legislated. So say if, there's a specific type of traffic law you want implemented, you can do that as long as it's not conflicting or already legislated within the state or the federal government. That's all home rule says.
I just got through going through a 2-year battle with my HOA, won, and the people who caused it, a committee here, they abolished the committee. My name is a little bit famous around the neighborhood. Yeah. People are thanking me for that, and I'm just like, I'm embarrassed and turning red. I thought that wasn't the point. The point was to stand up for what I truly believed was right, and I knew I was getting screwed.
You have to do what's right, and there are so many country songs that are written just on that premise.
Yes, there is.
It's just nobody is willing to stand up and do the right thing any longer. They want it, like Dom constantly says, it's the easy button.
Yes.
And all I want to do with every single person that takes the damn easy button is just smack the living shit out of all of them. Yo, Sergeant Ely, what's up, my guy? Welcome. Yeah, people
That
don't
would
stand.
be a good content for a stream. Talk about easy buttons and where it's gotten us.
No, it's gotten us where we're sitting right now in the country. That's for damn sure.
What was our country like without the easy button?
Frankly, I'm not old enough to remember that, and most of us aren't, because that would have been before the Industrial Revolution. When
let's get on with this meeting, if we could.
Yeah.
Not trying to run your stream, but we could sit here all day and start.
Oh, we could sit here all day and just chat about that, and
and get totally derailed.
Streams. So here we go.
All right, next on the agenda is, you got something?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he liked me sitting over here.
I show up there. Good evening, residents. I'd like to say, with all respects to the gentleman there, you definitely put something on my mind when you said we need to elevate ourselves. And within hope of 6 trustees and the mayor, we can definitely take that words and wisdom that this young man traveled so far to come let us know we need to elevate ourselves. God help those that help themselves, and that's definitely what we need to do, board and mayor. We need to help ourselves first. We need to get on track. We need to get on track because we have fell off track, so we must get a residence more than what they asked for. And I understand when you had mentioned that the taxes went up. Yeah, the taxes went up all over the Southland area, so we all feeling that pain. And definitely, you're supposed to get what you pay.
You're good, Ely. You're good.
And I just like to say,
you're trying to live your life.
Yes, last week we did have a meeting out at Thornton Township about the lawn program. If you happen to be a senior that can't cut grass anymore, it's a very vital program to be a part of. I cried out. Yes, I want to step down. And the young people, I have a relationship there, and they made it their business. They made it their business to hold me accountable that you can't step down right now because we're going to make this happen. But they will be working with me so I can make my transition, so I can retire there because I can't keep up like I used to. So they're coming real strong. The program is getting stronger, and the contractors definitely can't take the work from the youth because the youth is the hard workers that we do have, and they're going to continue to run that program. It's going to always be a youth program, a senior youth program. So just for the record to understand that out of frustration, it was about moving on to another level. But when the youth come knocking at your door and saying, not right now. So I'm being held accountable by a lot of youth that's out here right now. So if you had any youth that came up in the community of Dolton, you would know from coaching Little League all the way up to now with mentorship. And I do have a couple of young men and women that have left the program that's actually top flight managers, supervisors at some of these other offices, such as Amazon. Amazon have took a lot of youth from us right here, and they're moving up to the next level. So grass cutting is like on the second level with some of these individuals because these youngsters are pretty technical right now. So with that being said, yeah, I'll be making that move as soon as I can get away. But right now, I'm going to have to stick around. So definitely, this youth program always needs to stay here for our seniors, whether you had a program or not. For the seniors that's utilizing this program, they know it's a very needed program. And the only way this program can actually run is you have youth. It's a youth program. Take youth to run these programs. So the youth are definitely not being put out of.
You got to have the youth
that they put together.
With no youth, we got no youth. We got no program.
Thank you.
No youth for the program.
All right. Is there anybody else? All right. That ends the general announcement. Next is Bears report. I know you guys have been waiting on my report, and you know I've been doing amazing things myself and my staff. We put on a ton of great events for our community, a ton of outreach as it relates to the police outreach program we have.
Yeah, the police going to outreach and shoot you in that town.
Yes, for our community, a ton of outreach. I know you guys asked one of the police officers, he was riding on a bike, and you said, hey, did they take your car? And he said, no, man, we just riding on the bike. So it engaged conversation, which that's what it was intended to do. So I love the fact that you guys are talking to the police officers and you guys are actually telling them what's going on your block. So I'm thankful for that. A couple other things I would like to say. Make sure you guys stay prayed up. Make sure y'all love on each other. Life is so short. You don't want to regret a moment of your life by being
so short.
By being
we're going to take all your money while you're here, though.
People to get in your positivity as your space. At the end of the day, you go home to your loved ones. Them the ones that care about you. Them the ones that uplift you. Them the ones that will always bring you through a storm. Don't connect with messy people because misery needs company. And that's what we tend to forget. When people look at us, and especially our residents, you guys are our seniors. So when we look at you as the youth, we look at what will we look forward to. You have to be the example. You cannot just be a person that's just keeping up chaos. We would never follow chaos. The youth look for guidance.
Yo, Squid, what's going on?
Growth, and the youth look for somebody that they can utilize as a mentor. And I wish that certain people would do that. As relates to safety, safety is my number one priority. I don't care what anybody says on this board or anyone gets to the mic and talk about because we care about safety. We do whatever we need to do to make sure the residents are safe and that we are safe as well. So if that means we have to have metal detectors, we will do that. And we do that in the sense of making sure when people come in this building, you coming in and everybody will be safe along the way. I hate when trustees sit up here and say that I don't know why we have metal detectors. Everybody know why we have it. If you pay attention to the crowd, like one young lady got up and said at the podium, that everybody is hostile. People are disrespectful. People say all kinds of things in that crowd. I don't sit down there, but I do hear about it. So all I'm saying to you guys is you have to be respectful amongst each other. It's been plenty of times where you all have gotten into it with each other. And it's sad because it's like nobody wants to respect anyone's opinion. And everybody has an opinion. Our job is to listen to it, whether we agree with it or not. And at times people get to the podium and they say their statement. We should be quiet and allow them to speak. When someone's saying something positive, all the negative people or haters, whatever you want to call it, always got to boo or say something bad about it. And that's not cool, you guys, because it should always be more than one opinion, more than one narrative that's given here to our village. Unfortunately, through the media, which I call fake news, they only show one negative, false narrative. There's no facts, no truth to it. People get to the podium.
Y'all make sure you go check that out.
It's no truth, but then the news will play the lie on
we need to talk,
the news.
You know,
and it's
there needs to be a lot of conversation about Mr. Alec Baldwin.
Whether it's board members, whether it's our staff, people do tend to lash out at people that they see. That's another reason why Village Hall was closed down, because people will come in and harass.
It's been a slow day, but that's all right.
No one asks the right questions. You just assume what someone is doing or go with a negative narrative. So I want people to find their heart to figure that out and understand why we're doing what we're doing. Something else I want to address, people cannot get inside our Village Hall due to the fact you got people coming from all over that don't live in our town. people don't live in Dolton, but yet this room is full, and it's not even full of our Dolton residents.
All right, Ely.
People just stood up there and said they was from Washington, D.C.
Oh, yeah.
Come on,
It's
now.
a Sunday. I'm having
the
fun.
state of Illinois, for that
So,
matter, the township, nor
no
do they live in
complaints.
the village of Dolton. Also, you have people that make comments.
Other
I
than the
know
fact
at
that
one
I'm
of
old
our
and fat.
previous meetings that don't live here, they live in a whole nother city, but come to Dolton and say that they live in our town, and they do not. Again, no one fact checks. People just sit there and say whatever it is, and that's not fair, and that's not right, or it's not accurate. So I just wish people would lead with truth and stop just with mess and chaos. We don't like to see chaos. I know people like it, as the
All
young
right,
man
Ely.
said from Washington.
You lurk
We are
away
their
and research your
entertainment.
truck,
It's for
brother.
amusement.
You
It is
research
what
that.
it is. But people have to want
We'll get
better.
together here
And
shortly.
us as a Black race, we have to want better amongst ourselves. It's a shame that we cannot band together, make sure we lead with love and not hate. It's sad.
It's a shame we can't band together and lead with love and not hate while I'm spending all your money on my wigs. My weave only
Just
cost
sitting there
$32,000.
justifying. She's just sitting there justifying herself, which she will continue to do.
And I mean, have you all seen these motherfucking nails? They cost $10,000 a nail. Shit. I mean, you got a new computer. Oh my. Squid got a new computer. That is awesome.
When's your birthday, Squid?
I think I should know this, but I don't.
That we see someone elevating, and you guys do not want to.
Anybody
see
wants to
grow.
pop into
You
this
want
stream, you're
have
more
that
than willing to. I'll just
crab
throw
in
you
the
a
barrels
link. You know.
mentality and pull people down. It's a shame that the youth have to see that. We want to
Early
teach
gifts.
them
I
that
like
when
early
they see
gifts.
someone elevate, congratulate, help them grow, help them up the ladder. Don't try to keep them down here where you are just because you don't have access to them no longer. You hate to see them leave or grow. They need growth, guys. So I just want to point
All
that out
right,
because,
Shanny.
like I said, me today, you tomorrow. As you do my
You pop
town, I
in?
see
All
you
right.
guys
I'll
are
send you a link.
scattering the love throughout other
in
cities
here.
and municipalities. It will be the same. So
And
I
copy.
tell people to watch what you pray on other people for, because
And
it will hit your
then
doorstep as
we
well.
go over to the
As
social
relates to
media.
taxes, property taxes, I know that the board keep not telling you the truth about property taxes. I know that I played a video at maybe several meetings ago, and I explained to you who raises your property taxes.
And there
The
you
board
go.
of trustees raise your property taxes every single year. I showed you that, showed you proof, gave you ordinances, and showed you who voted to raise your.
But raising the property taxes is one thing. It's how that money is being spent that people are bitching about. Does she not listen? You know, funny enough, my property taxes were cut in half this year, and actually most of the people in our area were, and we don't know why, other than the fact that we have a new county treasurer. So we're not sure what the hell happened there.
Your property taxes. So when you get to the podium and you say, I don't understand why my tax is high, I don't understand why this, and I've showed you the why. The why is this board has raised.
I don't know what's more entertaining, listening to Tiffany here or watching chat.
Your property tax over and over again every single year. And then also it's other government bodies that raises your taxes. You have library board, you have the park board, you have the school district. It's other people, but people tend not to go and check out facts. You just listen to what somebody tell you on how government works. And they raise about 4.99%.
Oh, she definitely is. I sent you a link over on
I'm gonna send that video
X.
out just so everybody get in their emails and do a text blast so you'll know what it is. Also,
Shani says she'll be back.
We
All right.
are doing our parade. It will be June
What is a
3rd.
library?
June 3rd is our Independence Day parade.
That's where she can store
And
all of her
June, I'm
lies.
sorry, July. I'm sorry, my bad. Got the wrong date on here. But it's July. July 3rd is our parade. It will be starting here at Village Hall, and it will go straight down Greenwood Falls to Sibley. We make a right, and we will end up on Cottage Grove. So if anybody want to partake in that, you want to line up along Greenwood Falls, you can. Line up will start at 11 a.m. and the parade will start at noon. We're going to push it back a little later. We might change it tomorrow, so we'll send an update email and text blast if we do change it to 2 o'clock. I know some people said they still had to work. Again, this is something that I bought back when I became mayor in 2021. We no longer had the parades for over a decade, and I wanted to make sure I brought back that unity, because that's one reason why we came to Dolton. They used to always do the parades. They used to always have the fireworks show, and I wanted to make sure that people understand what love looks like, because people could tell you they love you, but come from the show me.
Love means spending $1 million on a fireworks show in a town of 20,000 people.
Say, all right, show me you love me. It's putting in the work. I also would like people.
They want people to show her the love. Show me you love me. Nobody loves you. I'm pretty sure your mama don't love you. You evil. This is my own opinion. Take it as opinion, not as fact.
This is a complete insult to everybody who gets up there for their 3 minutes.
Oh,
she's just slapping them in the face.
Totally.
Oh, I don't want to be in here either.
What? Somebody just popped into Discord? That was interesting. Squid, you are absolutely correct. We need to take the warning labels off of things and let nature handle itself. I sent it through. Oh, wait. It says try again. There we go. Now it's sent. Stupid X.
If for any reason my being on stream here interferes with that, I'll step aside.
Oh, no. We can handle 11 people. We're good.
Okay.
Because this isn't like peer-to-peer video or anything like that. It's going through a server. So no, we don't need warning labels. No, I want to see the hilarity. I want it videotaped. As a matter of fact, I want to see 20-something-year-olds just chugging Tide Pods because they're stupid. I mean, who on earth thought of that? Going, okay, this is a good idea. We're going to eat soap and a lot of it.
Well, at least you don't taste it going down.
You're still trying to figure out what Shani, what are you looking for? I'm lost. And we have
there she is, and baby,
baby squid.
Hey. Hi.
Hey, little one.
Oh, she just keeps getting cuter.
I can't sit at this computer without her wanting to get on my lap, even if I'm trying to work and actually get stuff done.
She's an internet star now.
Yeah, that's what scares me. Once she knows how to talk and say her name, she won't be on stream anymore, because I'm not having her scream her name and everybody, Okay. We're not doing that.
So, I'm gonna dox mommy.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh crap! Darn it! I have my laptop, and my monitor just got disconnected from my the H.
Thank you. I'm not the only one.
Rip.
There she is.
Like all the HDMI cables I have in the house, like I had to pick the one that was like
loose.
Weak lean.
Yeah. I actually have one of those on this computer. It's for the third monitor up on top. Don't ever touch it, because if you do, that monitor will never work again.
Yeah, she slid the basic giant mouse pad that I have across my desk, she slid it and it got loose. So I just have to
so
like,
it was a baby squid intervention again.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad got me a refurbished computer for my birthday. That's so much faster. So StreamYard will stop crashing on me, and Chrome will stop freezing midstream.
Yeah.
So
have you ever used the Streamlab side of this?
I haven't.
Their web interface is not the software, but the web interface is amazing.
Well, right now my processor is just not fast enough because my laptop was just used for college. It wasn't meant for streaming. So my dad and I went through all the specs of my laptop and figured out that my laptop is the problem, not StreamYard and not my not Chrome.
Yeah.
But it's like actual computer. So for an early birthday present, he bought me a refurbished computer, Mac Mini, so I can actually use my laptop as a laptop again.
Yeah. Kaze, what are you doing? One-eyed Billy? What do you mean one-eyed Billy? Oh my. How you doing, buddy? Oh, anyway. So yeah, we were watching a video here.
Yeah, I think you were in Shizzy's chat when we were watching this a couple days ago.
No, I wasn't watching this one. I haven't seen this one at all. So
this one, I mean, they're all infuriating. So like, it's not any more infuriating than the last, but it's just the gaslighting that she does is ridiculous. Like everybody else is the problem, not her.
People to know that it will be free music. It'll be music there, free games, free fun, free love, free food. We will also have food.
Free love. Just saying.
Vendors there for those that do not live in our town. You will have to pay the vendors. I want people to come out.
If you don't live here, you got to pay.
Gathering and make sure you bring your loved ones. There's a ton of kids that's normally out there, so it's a lot of fun. But I would like everybody to come and have a peaceful activity for the day because I know the 4th is Thursday. Some towns are doing things and some are doing it on the weekend. So please come out and join us here in the village of Dolton. Again, it is July 3rd, and the lineup starts at 11 a.m. and the parade will begin at noon. So we're gonna give you an hour to line up. Next, I would like people to know we just did our ribbon cutting for the JB.
Oh, Kaze, you and Dom would get along really just fine.
Epic. Everybody came out. There was a lot of youth out there.
You have the same sense of humor.
Came out, the youth had an amazing time. I love the fact to see people with their families and their loved ones. Half of the time they would be at the nightclub or at home, and now they had the time of their life to engage with their kids, which was awesome to me. I haven't had my kid out there. So people, you should attend the things so you can see for yourself another perspective of what we do here in the village and not just she say stuff like you're in high school. We're going to play the video, and I just want people to understand I'm happy. Leave me alone because I am. And I just want you to know with all the hate, because the hate makes you great, right?
She happy. Everybody leave her alone because she already stole all your money. You know, I'm just saying.
But you just got to lead with love and stay positive and keep going. And to my youth, never, never, ever give up. There's going to always be someone that's going to doubt you, come for you, attack you, and not want you to grow. It's part of.
Try to put you in prison for fraud and embezzlement.
Process. But at the end of the day, remember, if it's no test, how would you ever have a testimony? So make sure you continue to grow throughout the controversy and don't worry about the.
I'm pretty sure that that's a prison statement.
Is she in church?
I don't know. I think so. Hallelujah.
The noise and what anybody got to say about you, because at the end of the day, I keep telling you, you go home to your loved ones. All these people here, all these, you see what they did? This going on. That's just catting. That ain't nothing else but mess. Just keep going. Don't give up. If you look at all the greats before me, whether it's the Malcolm X's, whether it's
before me,
different people.
She just compared herself to Malcolm X.
I can't even the gaslighting and the ego.
Oh, the ego is
just off the charts, man. I'm in the dark. There we go.
I'm
What's worse is she actually believes what she's saying.
Oh, she believes her own hubris big time.
That's what I just the glaring. I'll never go to prison for fraud and embezzlement either. You can't go to prison for fraud if you don't have any money.
Exactly. I am completely dumbfounded at this point that this woman could actually compare herself to Malcolm X.
And
I'm so glad that people were calling her out. And I don't want to sound stereotyping or anything with this, but there were people of all races in this meeting that were calling her out on the BS. And I think that's what she couldn't handle, because she was trying to spin the race card for a little while and it didn't work.
No, this woman, it's very simple to put. This woman is a hood rat.
I mean,
they come in all colors and all shapes and sizes.
And this town is on the south side of Chicago, not the greatest,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I used to live in Milwaukee. South side of Chicago is scary.
Quick story. When my oldest son was in high school, he was in drama club, and they got gifted a free trip to a thespian camp. Guess where it was?
Chicago?
Yeah. Guess what? Guess who did not go? And then guess what happened when the rest of their group went? They got mugged.
Of course they did.
You will see the growth in them. You will see that they all went through controversy, but they was the baddest leader.
All right, be quiet.
They was
Bring
a
it down.
great leader. And I just want you too to know that you could be a great leader as well. And I want the youth to know, hey, don't give up on I call it politics. Don't give up on it. Keep on growing. Start off at your park district, your library board, your school board. Then you can go to the next level, whether it's the village or a city that you live in. But don't give up on it, because it's another way. It's amazing to me that I grew here, as I always say, they flew here. And what I mean by that is I grew up in this school district from Berger Vandenberg to Thorn Ridge. And it amazes me that people don't use.
If she grew up in that school district, they need to scrap it, burn it to the ground, fire every teacher, and start all over.
I just can't get over library. What? You are a mayor.
Library. An axe.
Baby
And
girl.
it's ask you a question.
Isn't axing someone illegal?
Yeah, pretty much.
Last time I checked. Hey,
utilize the people that's here.
She playing the drums. It's all right.
I'll be right
am
back.
literally the beacon of light for
Put her in
Dolton. I am the
All
one
right.
that has made it. I am
Trying
the
to tear
one
apart
that
my,
actually grew
filing
up in
cabinet.
this town and actually
All
came
righty.
and governed where I live at, because I care so much about where I'm at. If you think about all the hatred and all the negativity, I told you guys, I only make about $50,000. $50,000 for all this scrutiny that you guys put me under. I make $50K. So that means somebody really got to love what they do for a living.
Can we say bull squeeze? That's what she has on paper, that she makes $50K. Has anybody seen all of her new cars? She has $250,000 in automobiles. Yeah, damn, she gets paid to be hated. I get hated for free. I know. We are all getting screwed on that. All of us.
What happens to the vehicles when she's voted out of office? I mean, does the city still own them, or?
Well, the question is who paid for them? Nobody knows because
Oh,
they won't
yeah,
they
that
won't
too.
show the receipts.
I wonder if we could look up the DMV history on the vehicles.
I would like to know. Bobby's here? Where's Bobby? I don't know where Bobby is. Oh, there's Bobby. Yeah. My God, I am just blind and stupid right now. Bobby's been in the chat, and I've been talking to Bobby, and I'm like, Bobby? Who's Bobby? Damn it, Bobby. All right.
I love what I do, and I want to see Dolton grow. And I think we've been doing an awesome job. And
Keep
I
watching. I'll
love
be right
the
back.
fact that my staff has been on the ground taking care of the business, from getting streets repaved, getting alleys repaved, getting sidewalks done. Back in the day, like I said before, I get this speech all the time. We used to do 50-50, where the resident had to pay 50% and the village paid the other 50%. And it said, why would you guys have to pay 50% for something you don't own? That's a public way. But these are the things that I changed when I became the mayor. So I will wish that people will allow me to lead and stop trying to tell me what to do. I'm the leader. I am not in their seats any longer. I was in their seats for 8 years. I win every single term that I run for, every single term. The last seat, which is the mayor seat that I just won by 82%, I will win my next term.
All right.
And just stay tuned to that, because this little crowd that comes here and try to keep up mess and kick up dust for clickbait, for the news, or for just to get a moment say, hey girl, I was on the news. That's so beneath us. You have to grow, guys, and you have to show people that you are growing and that we should be looking to you for direction. We can't look to you for direction because you're so messy. I just want people to see Dolton for what it is. It's a great place to live. All our numbers are coming in really good. We're going to do a financial town hall meeting to the public, so you can see where we are, to all the lies that this board put out against our village. It just saddens my heart because, again, like I said, everybody writes stuff, say stuff, put stuff on camera, put stuff on social media with no facts. And I've been saying that since day one. You got no proof, but you constantly putting it out and putting a negative narrative on our village. And it saddens my heart because it is the board of trustees. I never seen a group of people that was so saddened and harden their heart with hatred that they would bring so much chaos to the town that they govern to. If I look bad, we look bad. So you can try to make whoever look bad all you want, but my community really do love me and appreciate the things that I have about to our town. And I'm going to keep on growing our village despite the controversy. I have not given up. I'm not going to give up, and I'm not going to quit. So you can stop with all that, because I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to keep pushing, because things would not have gotten done or continue to keep getting done if I quit or listen to haters. I just don't. You guys are my motivators. So I thank you for putting me on tables and in rooms that I never would have been in. I appreciate that love. For those that keep saying people going to jail, y'all gonna see who's gonna be going to jail from this board. So stay tuned, because what you think is good for me is damn.
Oh, she's throwing other people under the bus to save her own skin.
Oh, big time.
She keeps complaining about the town getting so much attention. She's the one who's doing it. Like, if she was not hurt, it seems so simple to say, but if she was just not controversial and just did her job, she wouldn't get any media attention. No one would know where Dolton, Illinois is.
She says Dolton is a great place to live, right?
Oh my God.
So their sales tax is 9.75%. That's the city sales tax.
That's because I think it's in Crook County. So
yeah,
you have to look up what county Dolton is.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, what is Dolton, Illinois known for? That's hilarious.
Dolton is in Cook County, which is the same county as Chicago. We call it in Wisconsin, we call it Kirk County.
Yeah.
Because there's literally people who work in Chicago that live in my dad's neighborhood because it's cheaper. But yet they get the paychecks of Chicago with the property tax of Wisconsin.
Let's see. I'm actually looking for specific information. There we are. Dolton, Illinois. Let's look at the crime ratios. It's a great place to live. Your chance of being a victim of a violent crime in Dolton is 1 in 368.
And there's only 20,000 people. So
That is
do the math.
Oh dear Lord, that is like 14 times higher than the national average.
Well, I'm not moving there.
There's a reason that I live
that one off the list.
Oh dear Lord.
There's a reason I live in Georgia now and not Wisconsin or Chicago North.
Yeah, crimegrade.org. Their most recent information is the violent crime is 40.04 out of 1,000 residents. That's an enormously high rate because the national average is 14.4% or 14.4 per thousand.
It's
27% higher than the national average right here. Area vibes. And then, oh my God, I'm actually trying to look for the Department of Education statistics because she's a Crown graduate, so.
And she's sitting there tooting the horn of how great it was to grow up there, and oh, geez.
Like she's just. Sometimes there are no words for people. You just have to let them talk themselves into a corner.
Oh, I know.
You know, you just give them enough rope and let them go, and that's what she did.
This woman is beyond. They have a almost $43 million budget
For a town of 20,000 people?
For a town of 20,000 for the school district.
Where's all that money going? And where's all that money coming from?
That's just it. They're broke and nobody knows.
They average 2,000 students a year.
The whole school district?
The whole school district.
Whoa.
That is an enormous amount of money per student.
What's their graduation rate?
Numbers are not available on Ballotpedia.
Of course they're not.
It's probably so low that there's just nothing there.
Well, I'd like to see their books.
I mean, this is when my son and I had this argument about, Trump and, wanting to get away and do away with the Department of Education.
This is why.
And this is exactly why, because they give money to these places that don't deserve it and don't produce any results.
Yeah.
And I'm fully supportive of it. You know what? Give the money to the state and let the state handle it, because then the state's responsible and the federal government can't be blamed.
There's a lot of people that work in Washington that are not elected, and that's what I don't like.
Bureaucrat.
If you're going to have something like that, like if you're going to have Department of Education and all that, have them be elected officials, because that way there's some accountability, because right now they're not accountable to crap.
Well, the way our government was set up is we have the House of Representatives, which has the power of the purse. They're the ones that are supposed to pay the bills, not some unelected bureaucrat.
There.
Yeah. So everything that gets bought and spent through the government should go through the House, period.
And Bobby,
Make them earn their money.
Bobby has a good point. We have a federal Department of Education and then 50 more in each state.
Yep. Exactly.
Like,
so by the time the money gets down there, you think about how much money the DOE actually hands out to the states, or I should say the House actually hands to the DOE, and the DOE hands to the states. by the time you get done with all of the administration and staffing and building and maintenance and everything else, how much money actually makes it to a school district?
Probably not much. When teachers still have to buy their own school supplies.
This is where it really, you have to sit back and really think about this, because you go, teachers have to buy their own school supplies. None of this stuff actually works, and there are no results.
My cousin is a middle school math teacher in what I think is it's not the most expensive suburb, but it's a decent suburb of a larger city. And it's one of the best school districts in the county, and she still sometimes has to buy her own stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like she's in a richer area.
My mother, a teacher in Simi Valley, spent a lot of her own money to make sure that her students had everything they needed to educate. And wow, it blew my mind the amount of money being spent out of her pocket.
And with inflation, it's got to be even more ridiculous.
We have a special guest.
I did do it.
Oh, you got in. Yes.
I totally got in there. Now wait.
Penny.
Yes.
Here, we're gonna toggle the spotlight. There you go, spotlight.
Okay. I'm sorry. Cynthia was talking and then you brought me in and I was listening to what she was saying, and now I forgot what it all was, because I'm like, I don't know if I did this right or not.
Yeah, you can interrupt me anytime.
Oh, baby girl.
I will be right back. Something just crashed outside my house, so keep going, guys.
What? Oh, well, okay. We're going to keep on going. I'm going to change topic for a moment while he's gone. He's got something crashing outside of his house. Well, there's only 2 people who have heard this story. Okay. Dom is one of them. But so here's the fun. I took Ditto down to the beach on Friday and let him do his whole Ditto thing. Okay. And I live streamed and Dale was there. And it was really nice to be able to focus on Dale. By the way, I'll be live streaming by myself earlier, just in case anyone wants, or later, just in case anyone wants to know. But the whole thing is that it was time, because God, I had to go pee. Again, it's an hour to get to the beach, hang out for an hour or 2 at the beach, and then to come back. And I am drinking like 8 of these a day, okay? And I had to pee. I'm old. So, great. I have to go to the restroom, so I take him, leash and all, directly into the bathroom and get him into the bathtub, and I go pee. Then I start the water, which means when I'm giving him a bath, I have to get in the bath. I sit on my little yoga ball because it makes it easier to wash the dog, right? Plus, I'm not swimming in the lady parts ain't down in the water. Don't you love it, Bobby? I do care about things like that. When I bring the ocean home, I don't want to be in that water. Bobby doesn't want to go into the beach. So anyhow, what happens, I am in there, no clothes on, bathing this dog.
That's what Captain comes back to. Like that. What is the
Honestly, none of this surprises me. It's Shenny, so.
I've never met you before.
Hello, we'll discuss that in a minute. But okay. I was just in while he was gone. But so anyway, I'm sitting in there. I've got the door closed in case the dog escapes the bathtub, because he's been good, but you never know. So I'm in there naked, sitting on the yoga ball, washing the dog, got the thing, and all of a sudden I hear on the bathroom door. Guess who lives alone?
Uh-huh.
Guess who doesn't lock her doors? And I'm like, oh, hell no. And I'm thinking, I am locked in the bathroom and I have taken my gun out of the bathroom. It is locked in the office now not even in my house. So I stand up, I'm seriously like just repeating, no. And I get up and I'm like, God, it's going to take forever to put clothes on a wet body, right? Because that's how that works. But I have one of the old lady house dresses. Girls, as you get older, these old lady house dresses, they're awesome. And yes, you can cut them into a cute little short thing. They don't have to be down past the knees, okay? So I grabbed that. I'm not even going to mess with buttoning it because I don't care if the girls swing out and knock somebody out at this point. I just kind of want some of this bodacious ass I have over here covered. I get to the door and I'm like, who the fuck are you? And I don't hear anything. So I open the door. Now, the first thing that I grabbed, I realized would not be really good unless I wanted him to die laughing on the other side of the door. So I put that in the drawer. So when I open the door, the dog's fucking cat is sitting there. That was the joy. And Cap, I thought you were going to be gone longer. Sorry. Hello.
No, I enjoyed the hell out of that story. So
I didn't. But hello.
and Jenny, this is Squid. This is Jenny.
Hi, Squid.
And
I
she's in
saw
the
the
middle,
little one.
and nobody knows me. I'm just the host of the show, so don't worry about it.
Well, we know who you are, honey. So anyway, I'm just saying, yes, Bobby, I know. I you know, I love my Bobby. In case you didn't know this, Bobby is mine. In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. And
Well,
you know, we had a little family squabble and we're all good again. And so that's why I'm like so proud when I see my Bobby in chat. Anyway, so Cynthia, do you even remember what you were saying, or did I just kind of like so sideline you on everything?
Nope. I'm fine with it.
I'm sorry.
No, I love the fact that you've come on. I really do.
Me too.
You've been the missing link.
This will
Well, now
this train wreck is going to be at 100 miles an hour, 88 miles an hour pretty soon.
Okay, but it just got up to 1,000 when I came on. So some of what I was doing was listening to Burgundy. Okay.
Oh yes, tell us about Burgundy.
Okay, there's going to be two sides to every story, and it's going to decide. Always depend on how much information you were given. Okay, this is what I'm getting from Burgundy. Okay, a whole lot of those people who stood up and spoke don't even live in town anymore.
Probably not.
They bailed. Okay, so
because of Miss Henyard,
no, they just bailed. They
or because it's a trash place to live.
you know, it could be they couldn't afford to anymore. I don't know. I plan on following Burgundy and watching her streams for a while. And why? Because I've been a victim of somebody saying something that was on the top of things truthful, but in factual reality, a complete lie. Okay. And so watching this, it was like, ooh, look at this car wreck. Sister is in trouble. And these are her people calling her ass out. So I was all over that. And then when Burgundy got up there, I was like, ooh, I wanted her name. And then it's like, I was listening to her and it's like, she's not liked, but I don't take it. I took it as some of the city people were coming to, you know, the city employees were coming to her house and harassing her. But it sounds like it was some of the old community people who were coming saying they were city people harassing her because they doxed her. So because what she is doing is she is going in and getting the data that proves or disproves things, is comparing and balancing. Now, she likes Tiffany. She don't agree with Tiffany all the time, okay? But Tiffany is all about getting shit done. So if Tiffany runs for anything, she is going to be all over the voting for the Tiffany thing, okay? So since we have Tiffany's face here, Tiffany has a huge amount of integrity, okay?
If you say so.
That's who's on the stream.
Yeah.
According to, well, you said you would have voted for her. See, I was listening to both streams. It just took me a minute to get it in my head. But so the thing is according to Burgundy, there's some things, there's a small amount of things that the board is doing that is incorrect, but the people are blowing it all out because they got questionable maybe history.
Okay.
Do you see?
So
I wasn't getting it all because
yeah, my curiosity on this whole situation is how does one woman, the common denominator, like the one woman that spoke earlier, or the gentleman, I can't remember who it was, said that the common denominator here is you have this lady on screen right now,
Tiffany.
is Tiffany. She has bankrupted 2 different townships.
Well, now
As
that's
supervisor
interesting.
of one and the mayor of another.
Right. I heard you say somebody had done that. I didn't realize it was her.
Yeah.
And only in from 21 to 20.
She was in, she's Dolton since 2021, and the other township since 2022. She's been the supervisor.
Okay. So my question is going to be, because when you come along, and as I've recently learned, using the wrong words can be used against you or somebody else. Have you met me? I use the wrong fucking words all the time. Again, I could be saying school bus and I really need airplane.
No, I use everything incorrectly anymore. So
exactly. Like again, I don't reach out and talk to me because, well, that's a problem if you were replying. So anyway, my question is going to be, so in 1 year, she bankrupt 1 village.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to become your accountant. And you're not going to oversee any fucking thing I do for the first year that I'm your accountant. Because that sounds exactly how a commonwealth, a village, a city, a county, a state, a government is run. Just because she was there and it went bankrupt and she's like, oh, hell no, bitch.
Well, no. Remember, I mean, this is 2021 in Dolton. We're now in 2024. So it's been 3 years.
Wait a minute. She took a different position in 22?
She's also being the supervisor for that other township in 2022. She's doing 2 different jobs.
You can do both.
She is.
At the same time,
I don't think legally you can do that. There are things in place that no. So somebody's not reporting something correctly. There are things. I'm not smart.
So
I'm medium stupid at the best. Okay.
Yeah. No. Let's see. Tiffany Henyard.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna say Google somewhere's got it wrong.
So she's been serving as the mayor of Dolton, Illinois, since 2021, and is Thornton Township supervisor since 2022. That's on her own webpage.
Well, they may not have updated it. I don't know. Something is weird about that. I'm just gonna.
And it's on Wikipedia and the village.
I'm not
It even says it on
smart.
the Village of Dalton's website
Yeah, I'm not
and
smart.
Thornton
I don't.
Township's website.
Are they both in the same county?
I think they are.
Would make sense if being the mayor of one village makes you a representative of the county. Do you see what I'm trying to say there?
Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how the townships are set up in Illinois. That's my problem. Is I just
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
I thought you were saying Wisconsin earlier. I got so confused. I'm like, y'all keep changing shit on me.
I said Wisconsin because that's where I'm from. When we were talking about how expensive
Honey, it was
Illinois is in
before
this
you
county.
even got here. It was at the beginning
Yeah.
of the stream. I was so confused because now it was embedded in Woody the Woodpecker went in and Wisconsin on my brain. And then all of a sudden it's like, I don't know what state, Illinois?
Illinois.
Okay. I don't know how
South Chicago.
we moved over to Illinois, but we did. Hi, Dom. Hi, Bobby. How are you two? I can't see chat. Oh wait, maybe I can.
So
Look at me.
Thornton
Yes, I can.
County.
Look at that.
Yeah, they're both in Cook County.
Okay, so see, I'm making progress in this. See how I'm trying to just reason it out? So she's probably absolutely nothing to do with the finances. See, Burgundy is trying to get a hold of a CPA that's involved in all of this crap to straighten some of this shit out. Okay?
Well, I think that's the whole reason why the Dolton trustees brought in failed mayor, whatever her name is, to do the investigation, because they weren't getting any answers. As a matter of fact,
Well, see, and this is
according to the news, anyway, let's put it this way. According to the news in Chicago, Tiffany Dolton is blocking all FOIA requests, so nobody can get information. As a matter of fact, they said it in this meeting, they don't even have a certified FOIA officer, which is required by the state.
well, so she's not blocking it. She's just not authorized to release it.
It's like a 2-hour course. Anybody from the city staff can go get certified.
Well, yeah, but I bet you her position stops her from doing it.
As mayor?
Yeah, she probably can't do both.
But she can definitely authorize somebody to go get the training, and she can
you would
definitely
think
authorize
she
them to
could.
hire somebody.
Yeah, but wait. Okay, but you would, yeah. I'm sorry. Brain overload all of a sudden.
So the one thing I have found is, the way the city runs in Dolton there is not like the way it runs in my town. So we have a city council and we have a city manager, and part of the city council is the mayor, who's just a figurehead any longer. He doesn't have any power, doesn't do anything. The city manager is the one that does all the day-to-day stuff, and the council.
The city has an accountant, CPA kind of person.
Yeah.
They have to. And that's what I'm saying with Burgundy is correct. Going, you know what? I'm done with hearing the rumors. I want to know some facts. And she is trying to get connected with the CPA.
See, that's
these books.
where
That's
the whole
where the
story
problem is
is.
going to lie. Is the county things, and a lot. Bobby keeps asking repeatedly, and he is totally right. Why are they not recalling her? If indeed the majority of the citizens feel that indeed the coven has run amok.
So I was actually researching that a little earlier, and apparently it is in the town's charter that there is no provision for recall.
There has to be a provision for recall.
I mean,
I know that
You would think
I
so.
think it was you, maybe it was somebody else that I was listening to, saying that somebody had it written in that he could not be recalled. But you know what?
Oh, our city manager. Yeah, that guy's, that's an interesting one.
Well, I actually think it was somebody on down in Atlanta, but I could be wrong. But the whole thing is, seriously, is every contract is drawn up to be broken by a smarter attorney. So if it is, if there is no recall, which you can't have a public office without it being built in, the Constitution was built in that way. Okay, so if the state doesn't have it, the federal does. Okay, so you can still bring it on. Do you see? Reasonable thinking. I am medium stupid at best right now, folks. This is me at my best, trying to do a little bit of critical thinking. And I'm medium stupid, and I can get a yup because you go up so far a stairway, and just because the handrail is gone doesn't mean you cannot keep going up the stairway. It just means don't reach for the handrail because it's gone. So you just keep going up. So it sounds like obstacles after obstacles, and it's a great method for all of the streaming community.
I've watched a number of these videos, as well as Squid and Cynthia and everybody else that has been watching them. And so some of the things that stand out to me, just in this video alone, she admits what her salary is, $50,000 a year. How can she afford $250,000 in vehicles?
Again, the title alone will get her vehicles. The title alone will get her things at the car dealership. I know the title alone will get you shit. It's up to you to say, I don't want to be buried in it. Now, the part I had was that I took issue with at the beginning, that many hours ago. Can you guys hear my TV?
No.
No.
Yeah, but it's triggering my monitor or my mic. But the whole thing is that unfortunately the fire department, the police department, their protective coverages that are supposedly not in place, I don't even know how that can happen. And that is the beginning of where I go, okay, you're there, you don't know? Great. Let me share something with you. You must give me the last carrier that you know, because they either still have the coverage going and you owe them a friggin' fortune, or it was canceled for non-payment and we're back to you and holding a noose around your neck. Sorry, sis, don't care. Okay? It's I would look at that. Take many of the community out, and just look at what has to first be legally put into place. The work comp, the retirement, the benefit packages that they were signed up on contracts. All contracts have to take place first.
But they've been working without a contract for 5 years, and now that's not her problem. That was the previous administration. Yeah, the previous administration, because she hasn't been there for 5 years, right?
Right.
So, but they sued, won against the city, the firefighters did, and the city still hasn't rectified the issue. And they're not paying them their retirement accounts. Like the one firefighter said, there's over $12,000 just missing. So, and I'm not saying that everything in Dolton is this woman's problem, but because of the way that city is set up,
her, and what she needs to be doing is spending a month backing the fuck up and walking around with her little clipboard going, what are you doing? What is your title? What have you done this week?
You know, exactly.
And
There needs to be
only
an external audit. Not even just her. She needs to hire, if she wants to be fully transparent, like she
or
says,
she needs to do an internal audit
yes, an
and
internal.
make it crystal fucking clear. Here are the people that I have gotten to find out and get marked off of my checklist. Now, you'll notice that the accountant was absent that day. I am going to be coming back because this page of people and what they have done for the last week or month are going to be checked off before I set this paper aside. This is going to be posted in the local newspaper. Just want y'all to know I'm showing everything. So, yeah, I think that needs to be done when you come into such a place with such a headache. Obviously, she inherited a frigging mess.
But she may have inherited a mess. But the issue that I take with her is she's been there since 2021 and she's done nothing about it.
Well, yeah, she's
Except for
reminded
spend
by
more money.
right.
You know, how much, what was in one of the first videos? They said that she had, she created this breast cancer foundation thing or cancer foundation, whatever it was. And the very next day, the city of Dolton wrote her a check for $250,000.
See, that is finagling funds. That is embezzlement.
Yeah.
So the feds get involved because of the embezzlement part right there that she did. That's
the other part was this in Long Island Audit's recent video about Dolton. He actually videotaped her drivers coming out getting into vehicles that are marked police. Dolton is.
When you said this earlier, it confused me. So keep on going because I want you to know what part confused me.
Okay, so he was, basically doing the whole First Amendment auditing thing, and just videotaping. Wasn't talking to anybody. This guy is in a big black SUV, and the plate says, township police, and I don't remember if it was labeled. It was labeled the other, not Dolton, the other township, where she's a supervisor. But oh, great, my browser. There we go. Anyway, so he asked the guy, he tries to get the guy's attention to ask him some questions because apparently it's against state law for that particular type of township to actually have a police department. Dolton has a police department. Thornton Township cannot have a police department because of its situation. But it had Thornton.
What was their situation?
I don't have any idea. I haven't researched. I haven't dug that deep into it yet.
Okay.
But so they have police vehicles that are escorting her around.
Who is they have? Wait a minute. Let's go back to the words they have. Who?
Tiffany Hanyard.
I get the her, but who? You said they have police.
Her driver is, who's not police, by the way. She's being driven around in an unmarked police vehicle with lights and sirens, the whole works, with government plates that specifically state it is law enforcement.
From what village?
From Thornton Township.
Thornton doesn't have a police force.
Exactly.
And where is she being driven around?
This is her daily driver.
Where is she being driven around?
Thornton and then in Dolton as well.
Okay.
She's been followed in this vehicle a number of times by different people.
Okay. So I'm wondering, is it not a Dolton police car, which is an illegal use of resources? Okay. That's over here. If it's a Dolton, because again, it doesn't seem very clear to me. It just doesn't, because how does somebody who doesn't have a police force have a police car? Okay. And
That's
everybody would know that they don't have one. So the county supervisors would have that thing yanked off, and that individual.
she's the county supervisor.
Not the only one.
No.
You do realize that's why you have at least 3 villages and at least 2 supervisors per village. So the whole thing over here is, I can't believe if all of these individuals are allowing this, they are all involved and they're all crooks. I'm just saying. So, are they all crooks?
That's why I want to do a fairly deep dive on all of this, because there's a lot of this that doesn't make any sense. A lot of it's being misreported on the news. A lot of it that is being underreported, for that matter, on the news. Just like the news does. And then, of course, you have the social media aspect of people putting their own spin on things. Well, we're watching the board meeting. This is, can't be spun. So everything that she says here, we have to take as her opinion and her facts. And she's telling people information that is literally incriminating herself.
Well,
but what I don't understand is the feds have been on this for months. Why haven't they just said, you need to step down temporarily while this is being investigated?
Well, because if they don't have enough, they need her to keep stepping in it.
Well, I guess that's true.
Good point.
But just like
I know what I do to my enemies.
Early on in the video, when
keep stepping in the shit bucket.
Early on in the video, when that mother was talking about her, her deceased daughter, this woman sitting on the dais right here says nothing, has no compassion, no empathy for, a hurting, parent, that her police department shot and killed in less than 7 seconds. The whole stop was under a minute.
Right. First,
they won't release. They're fighting court. They're fighting the courts. They will not release the body cam coverage.
Right. First, he hit her with the flashlight, with his hand that was holding a flashlight. A roll of quarters in my hood. Okay. Yeah. So first, he hit her with the flashlight, and then loaded in all of the bullets in that extremely short time.
And for what?
This guy is somebody who needs to be behind bars. This is another thought I had because I was in the kitchen at the time. Because we're just going to go over your whole fucking stream in case somebody wasn't paying attention and they just showed up. They're going to get the shittyisms of them all. Okay.
On that note, I have to get going because I have to. Well,
you need to get ready.
I'm on my own stream at 6:30, so
yeah, I'll be around.
Prepare for that.
Okay, Squid. Well, I have to get. I'm only here for a little while too, but
nice to meet you.
It will meet better when I'm not like. I spent a
You're
couple
on a
hours
roll.
trying.
We got it fired up. So
get on. Okay.
You're on a roll. You just keep doing what you
always am. Weebles wobble, we do fall down, and then we roll all the way to the bottom. It was good meeting you. We'll see each other again.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you, baby squid.
Bye.
So here is my thing about that. Okay. The difference between, first of all, my first thought was, I can cuss, right? Can I cuss?
I don't care.
That's good because I know it's going to happen, but I never know when, but I can feel it coming up.
Have you ever been on one of my streams before?
Well, yeah, but still.
I don't fucking give a shit.
Okay, good. So here was my first thought. He's a fucking serial killer with a license. That was my first thought. Okay. And then
we don't know the circumstances of the other 3.
I don't give a rat's ass. He's a fucking serial killer. Okay. So then the next thing was, well, wait a minute. The difference between a serial killer and a cop is one took the supposed legal road and the other one didn't. In their whole
One's got a
mind,
badge, one doesn't.
right, in their whole mind way of thinking, that's really kind of it. So, yeah, they need to like not even pay him for his couch sitting time at home.
He's not getting couch sitting time. He's
I
not
know,
been
I know. But do you get what I said they need to be doing?
Yeah, I know.
Because then they need to be doing some research into him. And I don't know, my humble opinion is lock him up down in Georgia, in Fulton County, and just say, oh, we forgot you were here, and yet there you lay there in a pile of your own shit, piss, and blood. Because I'm going to say he's got an issue. Now, this could be a very rough little tiny neighborhood. I grew up in a very rough little tiny neighborhood. You learn how to dodge bullets well. A whole lot of people I know could have made noise at these places. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I'm the only one here.
No, you're
So
not.
it is very feasible that this is kind of the little, we're doing a whole lot of shit off the records kind of thing. And we've got just enough to be pissed off at this person because she really doesn't give a shit if our people get killed. Look, I can understand them being mad at her because I didn't hear her apologize. I didn't hear her say, I'm sorry. I didn't hear her say, I understand your pain. Bitch, understand something. You in a position of it makes a fucking difference. Bitch, open your yap and fart. Just do it. It's easy. You should be good at it. She sucks unless it's going in, apparently. Just saying. So, anyway, Bobby, how did I get the 2 inches flop backwards? I thought the original was shorter than you, but okay, so flip it around.
Oh, I want the truth of what's actually going on here, but I have a feeling that this is one of those situations in this town where the truth is so bad, we will never quite understand it. And it actually spans not just her term, but this probably goes back 20, 30, 40, 50 years.
Well, yeah,
it's kind of like Detroit. Nobody ever wants to talk about what actually caused Detroit's downfall.
Well, we don't have to
Talking about it. I'm just giving
Detroit.
an example between the two. It's one of those situations where some information's gonna come out, but we will never know the truth. Kind of like who killed JFK. We already
Right,
know.
but it's always a good thing to get a balance because, again, like the bullshit that I had to put up with from a little 6-year-old whiny trying to be nice person who was completely lying to a ton of people, and then me going, God, I'm a fucking idiot. I really misunderstood everything until I reread. And then I'm like, I didn't fucking misunderstand anything. Plus, I happen to know a little bit of history, asshole. You did it to my boy last August, and I had to get in the middle of it all. So I have internal shit that I know. Like you said, we'll not always know that shit. Always a little bit out at a time. So the whole point of the matter is we'll never know the inside, but we can't just look at the one story and think we got it. Because the best way to make you look like an asshole hanging up off of a pole with the pole shoved up your ass in public is by only looking at the one side and not trying to understand. I even understand why I understand why my trespasser is trespassed, and it's because of an insecurity to where me, I thought, well, hell, I trespassed because I'm an old lady that's a moron. Yeah, no, I didn't trespass. He's an insecure person. Over here, she might not be legit, and she's definitely using the name of her office to escalate her financial deepness. It's going to come back unless she makes it to Biden's level, because at a certain point, you are going to keep utilizing that until now you're selling your soul for sure. Okay.
Mhm.
In a short time, she may just be using, well, I am the mayor. Oh, what mayor? Here, go ahead and sign this, because people don't think it's just 50,000. Yeah, she's going to get some more money for speaking arrangements and going to the business council and speak. Do you see? Just for her attendance at things, she's going to be making money. Great. So yeah, we can look at that. Definitely look at the fact she just got done embezzling frigging money. Okay, because hey, Fannie Willis, please step forward, because well, you are questionable. And Fannie Willis, your community may be in a forgiving frame of heart, but in a majority of our minds, bitch, you a thief. Okay, Tiffany, bitch, in a majority of our minds, if the opening up and announcing this thing, and then a day later you get $250,000, bitch, in a majority of our minds, you a thief. Okay, that's how that's going to roll. But if we don't look at both sides and try and give some understanding, then let our trespassers trespass against us as well, without
Yeah.
question. Now, I'm not sitting there, okay, I am sitting there constantly giving out little, what pisses me off about my trespasser. However, I haven't addressed it accordingly. Why? Because there's a whole bunch of no penis little pieces of shit out there who want to jump on the bandwagon and, make it a big thing. Okay, fine, whatever. I ain't got no time for you people. I came on here on the weekends to have a good time, not for your drama-filled fest. Okay? Well, this one here is what I call a good time, but I also want everybody to go, now, wait a minute. We have to kind of look at both sides, because we're hearing one side's story. We're getting enough that makes it seem like it backs it up.
Mhm.
But you know what is in the color gray? Black.
Yeah, and white.
Yeah, what a concept. You have a little bit more white than black. It's not just a 50-50 shot in most times. It's a little bit more of the white. So the white could end up being the truth or a lie. So, follow this is what I'm saying. Follow this, because I'm curious as hell. But also look at it from the other side. Just look at it from the, oh, hell, I need to understand the truth of this. Well, you don't really need to. I want to understand the truth of this, and if you come out then going, oh, shit, we got this wrong, you're not sitting there going, all that shit that I talked was empty. No, it's like, here's what I got. Here's this. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Good. Misdemeanor put another meme in your.
Yeah, I saw the meme. It was cute.
Did I sideline you completely?
No, you're good. I'm actually just chilling for a moment. It's been kind of nice not talking for a second.
You've been going for 4 hours on your own.
This is one of the longest streams I've had, and I'm enjoying the living crap out of it.
I've been running around doing and listening, and Digger and I had a meeting. Yes, Bobby, honey, your name came up in it too. No, we do not consider the three of us as having a parasocial relationship. We're real, folks. We're real. So that's what it was. But just saying that sometimes you need a break, and then at the same time we needed a little bit of a recap. And I think me coming in and going, wait a minute, that was the quickness of my recap out of the memory that I have and don't have. So there you go.
So I just found this, and of course, there's a stupid ad.
Of course
All
there
the
is.
alleged schemes,
So
scandals,
was
and
that
shenanigans,
puppy. There you go.
yeah, that keep this Chicago area super mayor in the news. So she's under 2 federal investigations into her spending habits. So apparently,
That's
there,
good. Fannie
there
Willis
is,
got her ass in trouble too.
what is going on the bottom of this screen?
You have something else opened and it looks like Rumble.
No, that's. Oh, it's an advertisement for this page. Okay, whatever. So it says, since taking office mayor of Dolton, Illinois in 2021, Tiffany Henyard has nothing short of a hectic term, thanks to a slew of allegations coming against her. The self-proclaimed super mayor, and that's the other problem I have with this woman. I mean, come on, the ego
Right?
that you must have is in. It's just wow. But this
Maybe
the
she has
self-proclaimed.
superpowers that we haven't met yet.
I mean, is she
Again,
super
I
power?
always I'm not a liberal, but just coming at it from the possibilities. I have watched, what is it, Bad Boys or whatever, where some of them have superhero powers that you don't know about until they run through and squash a pedestrian.
That's true. That's true. That's very true.
Just saying.
So she touts herself to work on the mend of the community's housing crisis, which she's actually made more people homeless. To secure the American Rescue Plan Act funds for seniors and military veterans. Okay, that's a good thing, right? Except for where's the money? As well as spearheading the construction of new developments and add more recreational gathering spaces for the community, which we've heard in many of these meetings has not happened.
Have been loud and boisterous, but they're on the planning board's tabletop, not hers anymore.
However, despite all of her good service, the feds are investigating a series of allegations she has a nasty spending problem, but not with her own monies, but with taxpayer dollars.
And that's where the feds need to definitely be involved. That's what I like about that.
On top of a recent lawsuit from a previous employee claiming wrongful termination for refusing to aid her in her alleged political schemes, Henyard's reputation has been smacked left and right by claims of corruption. She got denied most, if not all the. She's denied most, if not all, the claims stacked against her. She's claiming she got receipts to prove fact over fiction. That sounds like line neck shit right there, honestly. If you want to keep track of the legal battle, here's the 15 following. Here's the 15 allegations against her. Where are they?
They're not here. Do you see?
Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. There's a slideshow.
Oh.
The first bombshell allegation to strike Henyard's office came from in March of 2024, alleging she misuses taxpayer money to fund a series of her own personal and pricey expenditures. Okay, so we do know that one's true because she took like a crap ton of people to Vegas for no reason.
On the village's funds?
Yep.
I could have gone with her.
I know.
The fuck?
And apparently, this was like first class accommodations too.
I
like,
did not get. Well, see, I didn't want first class accommodations because I've stayed at Caesars. I wasn't really thrilled with that. I wanted to go down to Fremont and hang out where the gangstas used to, and I was in their hotels. I was in the original Ocean's 11. I was in all 3 of those hotels.
Really?
I had so much fun. I want to go back to those.
I've never stayed in a Vegas hotel, not once.
It was the hotel, just having a room to go and sleep for, I think I slept for like 5 hours. No, I didn't even sleep for that long. I think I only slept for like 3 hours. It was nice to have that, but outside of that, yeah, no. And I just, I wanted to, I I don't know when WrestleMania is, but if it's around February 23rd, I think a few of us are going, Bobby, please get ready. I know your birthday is a week and a day previous to that, but consider coming out with us, baby.
Yeah, we're going to have to do something big for the month of February because, you know, it's in April. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not going to work. The WrestleMania is not going to happen for us. So,
In response to the allegations of spending of taxpayer money, the board attempted to pass a resolution to investigate her spending. However, Henyard vetoed the resolution, claiming she was being personally attacked by the boys' club. Now, why would you veto it if you had nothing to hide?
exactly. And why would you attack a different group? Bitch. You know, and I'm going to say, those are things that politicians think are harmless, but the rest of us go, oh, no, bitch, please. It's kind of like, and I did see your Casey note, Bobby. There was no need for me to go back on that. There was no need for me to address. They were coming after me for, I think it was 2 weeks that I had Casey sending their people coming after me, threatening me, trying to befriend me, trying to make me gullible. And, you know, the best thing for me to do was just be quiet and let it run its course. She should have been quiet and let the investigation run its course and went, bitch, please. I told your ass, right?
If she was innocent, yeah.
Well, that's what an innocent individual with wisdom would do. I don't know when I got wisdom. All of a sudden on this stream, I feel like I got wisdom.
Here's one of the largest allegations right here. The allegations of Henyard's alleged lavish spending also includes the claim that she used $1 million for a police detail for personal security.
Now, I'd like to know where the allegations are coming from because I've heard your side of the allegation. I would really like to know where they're coming from and show me the receipts for this. Keep going.
The former police chief who was fired by Henyard told Fox 32 Chicago that he believes she misused the funds, creating a protection for herself, which took more of the officers off the street to fight patrol and fight crime.
Okay, you know what?
This one has already been partially, I would say, partially true. It's been proven.
Well, what, he believed it to be true?
No,
that's not saying it's true. I believe you to be in
not him, but she has police following her around all hours of the day. Even when she's got her own private security that she's been paying for and her own private driver.
If all of those people are pissed off at her and if any of them have threatened her, then she has a right to do that. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? So
I get
just because I believe you're a millionaire and I saw you over at the store spending money doesn't make it true.
So now this one gets even crazier. All right. This one I just don't know what to make of. Former village trustee Valeria Stubbs, who publicly criticized the mayor, claimed that she was retaliated against by Henyard. She told the New York Post Henyard repeatedly intimidated and harassed her at home, including sending hitmen to shoot up the vehicles of 2 of her tenants. Stubbs alleged Henyard made allies with the police department on purpose so they'd ignore the complaints that she made against the mayor. That one's nuts. I mean, this is like movie level mafia.
This is like, you know what, rumor level, because wait a minute, Stubbs alleged that the mayor made friends with the police department. I hate to break the news, bitch.
You know,
she doesn't have to make friends just by title only. Just by title only.
WGN Investigates found that the village of Dolton owed over $427,000 to a street paving company for work done in 2002. That's not her problem.
Well, but you know what? If she figured out a way to give herself $250,000 over to her little thingy,
But yeah, well, you know,
to me, then I would hold her responsible for any past due bills that total that amount or less.
Yeah, I mean, apparently the city is so in debt to vendors and they're not paying anybody. But it's not just her tenure that's done this. Like I said, this goes back to 2002. They owed this place has owed money to people. That's why I'm saying the history of this it goes a long ways.
Right.
You know.
No, and I get it. And yeah, Bobby, most of the time I try to help people, I just bend over and don't get a reach around anymore. So yeah, I'm just saying. Now I'm going live in 13 minutes.
Oh, well, then you better go get ready for your stream.
You know, I have to figure out how to sign the freak out of here. But damn, we're doing good playing.
Oh. Yeah, you know, cops. Well, no,
this was
good cop, bad cop. Good cop, bad cop. There we go.
Thank you. That one will work. And poor Cynthia is just sitting here going,
no, hey,
the middle going.
I will make a judgment in a moment.
You two are on a roll, and I wouldn't have interrupted that for anything.
But I was done with the roll, and now it was just going tit for tat because I always the page always has two sides, a front and a back.
Yeah, that's
in the middle is
whenever
the
I
paper.
research history, you know, or any political or any topic whatsoever, I always try to find the other side. The problem is a lot of times, I've said this before, the other side's not there. It's not written, or nobody wants to talk about it.
Right, and see, I like to. Oops, sorry, babe, pick that up. I like to try and think about both sides. There are times where I get carried away too much and it's not going to happen. And I need somebody to pull me back and go, whoa, wait a minute, you. And because I prefer to kind of, I don't like to be somebody who jumps on a bus just because it looks like it's going my direction.
Yep. So just to let everybody know, we have been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and we still have almost a full hour of this left. So what we're going to do is I'm going to mark the time, and I'm going to finish this one. We'll do another stream let's see. No. We'll do it on Wednesday stream because tomorrow,
Wait,
Monday.
I'm going for a tattoo. Isn't Wednesday the 10th?
I don't know. What is Wednesday? Wednesday. Yes, that's the 10th.
What time? Because my tattoo, it's gonna take a while.
Fine. I will make a special stream for Tuesday.
I need to know what time on Wednesday because I can put you in my ear. I was going to stream my tattoo.
It would be probably 3 p.m. your time.
Well, I could just get the beginning of my tattoo and then end it. Okay, we could do that. Because I don't have to do this on Wednesday. I could do it any day for that matter. Well, Bobby, when can you do it?
How about this? How about we just
wait? Let's ask Bobby.
Okay, we're gonna ask Bobby. Come on, Bobby.
Stuck all day in doctor's appointments, so I won't be around for this one. But I'll be there.
See, she wouldn't be there for Wednesday either.
Is completely up. Well, okay, next Sunday. We're finishing this.
I am game for that. Or we can all go over to mine and at my stream and keep it up.
Fucking A, Bobby, you're not listening again.
What? I wasn't listening. Wait. You said me neither when I said that I couldn't do it on Wednesday. And so when you said me neither, I assumed that meant you also couldn't make it on Wednesday. So what day would you pick for Kat to finish this stream? And hopefully we'll have even more that we can battle it out and argue over. I said
Sunday.
me neither about
We're doing it Sunday.
Oh, that's right. He was on the bus comment. I forgot.
Oh. I don't know which comment he was on.
Yeah, let's do it.
You think I actually pay attention to chat?
I only pay attention to Bobby and Dom. Those are the two that I'm really good at paying attention to. I try and pay, even though Dom has been gone for like the last hour and a half, but he said he was going somewhere and I didn't catch that one.
Well, he did come back, and then he got into a really interesting discussion with Bobby. So yeah,
those two, you know what?
They were trying to figure out which is what's a waterway.
a
Oh,
waterway is like a little river thing that
Yeah,
you can
don't
travel
get him
on.
started again, please. It was
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah, they
Okay.
were whipping out
go.
the dictionary.
Those are my men. Okay, those are my men. You gotta love them. Those are my men. Okay.
So, but yeah, you need to go get ready for your stream. I need to go get something to eat because I haven't eaten since this morning.
There you go. Sorry to have come in and Dr. Jekyll
Oh,
to
you are.
Mr. Hyde.
Don't be
but-
sorry. You know damn well don't be sorry about that.
Well,
You-
yeah, I
glad you're
said
here.
stream, river stream. It's
I had
something
been
that you can
talking
travel
for-
down.
I had
Yes.
been talking for 3 hours plus straight, and I'm
4
like,
hours, baby. I've only been here for
oh
like
God, yeah, you're right.
34, 35 minutes. So you've been going for 4 hours. Luckily, you were listening a lot. And then I was in my kitchen and yelling a lot. So this worked out very well because I yell a lot. And then I came on here and spewed. So there we go. Okay. Look, I'm out of here, folks. I don't know. I've got to figure this out. I'm going to be late on my stream. I'll see any of you over there that come over there. Thank you very much for having me. I do want to meet Squid better one of these days when I haven't been listening for hours and screaming and needing to get it all out of me.
Squid
Okay.
is actually going to be streaming here today at 3:30. So in an hour, but she goes for like an hour or so. But I'm going to post her link in the chat so you can go give her a follow because she's cool. She's very cool.
Well,
she's one of the
anyway,
one of the people that helped me. So
I'm like, peace out, because 6 minutes ain't much, and I got to release my camera. See y'all later. Bye.
Bye. All right. Cool. Well, that was awesome.
Oh, I love listening to her. She's got a lot of really good talking points and a
She
very
does. I mean, and going back and forth between the good and the bad, and trying to figure it all out is the best way to go about it. Playing devil's advocate is one of my favorite things to do. Just not on my own stream. That's why I let other people do it.
I love the fact when she comes on, just no filter, and just love everything she has to say.
Yes, I love Shani to death. She's awesome. So that being that, it's been 4 hours and 48 minutes since I've had one of these.
Hey, you did good today.
And damn, next time we're going to go for 6 hours.
I'm game.
And then I'll do an 8-hour stream and go, oh God, I just need to die now. That
Well,
said,
thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're awesome. Thanks for being here. And everybody else, you guys are awesome. And do me a favor, if you haven't, go follow Squid and go follow Shani. And make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and whatever platform you're watching me on. And do all the good things. Have a great afternoon. And we're out of here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Where's my outro music? Oh, for God's sakes. There's no fucking music. What happened to the music? Oh, well. Bye, everybody.